All right. Well, let's get ready to dive right into this, shall we? Let me pull up the game. Okay. Yo, what is up, guys? And welcome back to another live stream. We are on part 59 of our FGO live stream series here. Let me check my microphone volume real quick. Okay, we're good. Whew, man. Oh, snap. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this chat here. Okay, wrong thing. Try to grab it from here. Okay, it didn't work. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. I don't know why. Let's see. Yo, Janice, welcome to the stream. Senor Lopez, Matt, Dimeziz, welcome. Diego, Juan C, Tess, Tickle. Have you, are you new to the stream, or did you change your name? I can't quite tell, because I don't remember a member named Tess Tickle, but good one, I must say. I have not seen that one before. We have Cornelius here, welcome. Malo? Is it Malo or Mallow? Welcome. Glad you guys could all make it. Akihara, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Hey, Cloudy, sometime in the future, would you care to listen to the Garden of Avalon drama CD? It is like an extended backstory on Artoria and the Round Table, and it is peak. Avalon drama CD. What is it, like a YouTube video? Hi, Cloudy. I'm not farting today. I'm too busy committing crimes with my 120. Oh, yeah, I saw that on Discord. Congratulations. I saw you got 120 on Jacques Demolay. Is that how you say her name? Cloudy better be faster at picking his servants when he has S tier support. True! My account's kind of stacked right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of stacked. Speaking of S tier supports, I've been trying to think of who whose skills I should raise, because I have Chloe, and I can, actually, let me ascend Chloe real quick. I think I can just pick her here. Okay. Yeah, I've been leveling some characters, I've been raising some skills. Let me also change the music, since we're in the game now. Oh, snap! Yo, what the heck? Those swords are sick. Or I guess they're kind of like saws. Dude, what the heck? She looks like Tamamo. What is it, Tamamo Cat? Is that their name? 200 IQ boss fight incoming. Okay, I'm ready. When Oberon? Actually, let me think. Oh, snap, I need more of these. Well, let me level her real quick, and then we can take a look at Oberon. Because I think I actually can raise some of his skills now. Not all of them, but a good amount. I tried leveling, what is her name? Berserker Toria. I tried leveling Berserker Toria's skills to max, but you need so many of those cowbells, dude. I need like 100 and something of them. And I am nowhere near that. But the good thing is, apparently this month's tickets has those cowbell things. So I should be able to level her soon. But 100 is a lot, man. 100 of one item is a lot. Chloe has godly FA art? Man, if only. If only I could. I don't have enough of these gallbladders. And I can't even farm them either. But let's look at Oberon. Let's look at Oberon. Hold on. Skills, Oberon. So I have him at 262. I can't raise him past 6 because I don't have any of these pomegranate things. But I could level these. The only reason I haven't leveled this is because even though as you level it, it increases the NP strength, I think it gives like a flat 20% or flat 30% no matter the level. So it's not a super high priority. Of course, more NP strength the better, but as long as I got the NP charge, that's what I mainly use him for. The NP charge, and then the NP strength is a good bonus. We'll get to it eventually. I don't know if I'll get to it right now, but you gotta level that. And then I rarely use this one. I know it's really strong, and I have used it many times before on like farming teams, but it's just so scary, man. You can only use it at the very end when you know you're gonna kill. That's why I haven't used it too often. Let's see. The gold bells, yeah. Aren't they cowbells? Or did I just call them cowbells? Let me see. These things. They look like cowbells. Small bell of absolution. Close enough, close enough. But yeah, I got her at 884. When it comes to Melusine, I got her to 878. I guess I could do all three, but with this one, let me see. I think leveling it only increases the stars you gain each turn by 1. And I don't really need the C-star gather rate to be increased higher, so I guess I could, but I want to look around and see if any other characters need these shells first. That's the gimmick? Yeah. I used that Oberon skill and the boss, and my unit I used it on was alive for like 5 times. I hate that! That is the worst thing ever, dude. That is the worst thing ever. When you use the skill and you don't kill, and now you're just left with 2 supports and a DPS that's asleep. It's just GG. I mean, it's not GG, but you gotta wait a bunch of rounds until you can get the next person in. Oh, man. That's why you gotta be sure you kill with it. I remember that Charlie needed 72 daggers per skill. Oh my god. I know, dude! You need so many of the bells, it's insane. You need 54 for this one skill, which means for all 3 of them, you need 54. And I think, that's just to get to level 9. To get to level 8, I think you need like 12 of them. So, altogether, holy crap, that's so many of those bells. And you can only farm them in the Lost Belt, so GG's. GG's. Pretty much every summer servant needs those shells. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know, because I was actually thinking of leveling her skills some more. I've been having a lot of fun with Barghest. I just recently, now that I have enough of the leaf, now that I had enough of the leaves to be able to get her to NP5, I started leveling her up. Might level her skills soon. What are your thoughts on these two? Now, I played her in the story, in the event story, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan. But, I don't know anything about her. So what do you guys think when it comes to these 2 units? What are your thoughts on, you know, if I should invest into them or not? And then we have Suzuka Gozen, which we could definitely invest into, but I'm gonna wait a bit. Until we get more of the puzzle pieces for our quick teams. Let's see. Yeah, true, I do. Yeah, true, I do need a lot of everything. Okay. Anything else that I was working on? I think that's pretty much everyone. Oh yeah, and I was thinking of leveling Blavatsky, but that will probably come a little later on. It's just before now, I was just thinking of kind of keeping her, you know, on the shelf. But then after looking up what she can actually do, I think she might actually be a pretty cool caster to add to my team. Also Nido Crease, but I don't know. She's gotta have some like super rare material or something, or else I definitely would have leveled her by now. But anyways, let's go. Anna is way better. Anna is one of the best single target archers. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in Camelot. Okay. So we're in the wastelands of death to the desert of Atlas. Okay, so casters is what we need here. We can bring Sanzong, sure. Who else was... I think this was my party team. Okay, we need casters. Is she single target? I can't check, but I'm pretty sure she is. So I'll get an AoE here. AoE caster. I guess I can keep this. Or I guess I should go for this. I looked it up, and apparently these two are like almost the exact same CE. The only difference is this one gives NP gain, and this one gives a damage cut once the event stuff is over. So I guess we can equip that for now. Plus, I don't even think its effects work outside of the event. Okay, let's close this. Oh, some other good news. Some other good news is... my boy Herc, where's he at? Where's he at? Herc, he's at 9. We got Herc to 9, man. We're so close. So close to 10. Well, I mean, I say close, but we have 400,000, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. And then we will get Oberon. Let me get rid of all these CEs. And we can swap out MASH too. So keep him in the back. Give him the Bond CE. Okay. And then here is where we want to put the characters whose bond we want to raise. So we want to get everyone to 3. We can work on Uriel next. Get her to bond 3. Okay, I think this lineup should be fine. Okay. Bond 10 Herc is an insane buff. I know, man. I've been grinding for it. I'm trying so hard. But I just can't get there. Man, 50% of Cloudy servants are archers. I swear, man. We have Zenobia. We have Nobunaga. We have Archer of Inferno. We have Archer, Emiya. Archer Emiya. We have, Atalanta. So that's 5. We have the Summer Ilya. We have the Summer Anna. Dang, that's already 7. And I'm sure there's more, too. But yeah. Hopefully we can get a good AoE Saber soon. How many mana prisms you got? I just bought the tickets and the XP cards, so I think I'm at like 1.4 or 1.5k. But let's get into this. I've returned, Majesty. Apologies for the delay. Sir Agravain had urgent business for me to attend to. It's fine. I ordered you to protect any humans fit for the holy selection. Is this our first time seeing her without the mask in the game so far? If that is achieved, I have no punishment to give. Raise your head. Yes, your majesty. Thank you most kindly. Knowing that I have not defiled your majesty's kindness brings me unspeakable joy. Oh yeah, we can tell. We can tell. There are 12 humans fit for the holy selection. We've already brought them to the holy city and handed them off to the supervisors. From now on, I will also join in the defense of the holy city. Does that suit you, Sir Agravain? Of course, it is problematic that it took so long to suppress the rebels, but the king has forgiven it. I shall let it go. I would have you assist in guarding the third tower, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to your work, the king's plans have entered the final stages. The confrontation with Ozymandias is near. The third tower will be the key to protecting the royal castle. Consider your assignment an honor. Head for the tower at once. Before that, I beg our king to please allow me a question. Disrespectful and unnecessary. The king must prepare the sacred lance without your comments. Wait, Agravain. It is the wish of a knight who has not once asked for a reward in all of his years of service. I cannot turn it down. Yes, your majesty. You may speak, Sir Lancelot. What is it? I have just returned from attacking the village of rebels in response to Sir Tristan's request. I did so as the village hosted rebels that committed sins before the main gates of the holy city. I heard. It was brilliant work, Lancelot. What of it? Why was the sacred lance unleashed? Sir Tristan setting fire to the battlefield was already excessive. Dropping the light of judgment on top of that was simply cruel. Thus far, your majesty has brandished the sacred lance to rule these wastelands. But even for rebellions, not once has the light of judgment been unleashed upon human settlements. Under these pressing circumstances, we utilize fear to speed up governance. We're believed that this is the righteousness of the Lion King. Okay, we're starting to see the cogs are turning. We're starting to see that Lancelot's like, hold on, what's going on here, guys? Did we really need to go this far? But using the sacred spear against the village is wrong. That is not justice. That is not even fear. My king, why do such a thing to the village? I would like to hear the true intention behind it. Dang, this face right here. Somebody's cranky. Even more so if it was not your majesty's decision, but that of someone else. The opinion of someone who keeps the government. Are you other knights not curious of that too? Whether the king's decision was really his own? What are you implying, Sir Lancelot? That was quite a suggestive speech. Only the guilty would hear it so. We Knights of the Round have no use for those with a guilty conscience. Hold on, Agravain. We're on to you, buddy. How dare you? Stand down, Agravain. For some reason, you grow short-tempered when Lancelot is your opponent. And hear me, my knights, the enforcement through my sacred lance was entirely of my own volition. The reason I have never dropped it on a human settlement is clear. Burning down a village would only fan the flames of rebellion. The bonds of the mountain people would only strengthen, and they may even prepare an army to invade the holy city. That would be unnecessary. Until preparations with the sacred lance are complete, I have no time to spare on insignificant scuffles. However, the sacred lance has entered the final stages. The Tower of the Ends of the World will be welcoming us. Our greatest enemy was time. We had to open the tower before the king entered the next stage after the incineration of humanity. And that is about to take place. The defiance of the mountain people is but a trifle. Therefore, I launched the direct enforcement of the village. If the rebellious forces rise up because of it, all the better. If it be but a small number that reach the holy city and fight to their in a fight to their death, Sir Gawain can manage their extermination on his own. This was my true intention. Have you any objections, Sir Lancelot? But if that was the case, there was no need for enforcement. If the defense of the holy city is complete, there is no need to so recklessly rob them of their lives. But you see, they aren't complete. Threats that disturb the king's heart yet live. Sir Lancelot, it is due to our failure, of course. You've returned, Tristan. What did you mean just now? Sadly, the eastern village hasn't been eliminated. The rebel servants must have resisted. Unbelievable as it may be, they blocked the king's light completely. They blocked the sacred lance's attack? There is none among them capable of such a feat. Ah, but there is. Arash Kamangir. His skill rivals even mine. Seriously? Damn, that guy's good. I love how Mordred's just laughing. We know Aggravate is shook, wondering how the heck they were able to repel the spear. And she's just like, dang, Arash is kinda correct. Shut up, Mordred. You'll anger the Lion King. Yes, he was quite impressive. He was also the one I asked Sir Lancelot to take care of. It may have been poor judgment, yes, but there was also a failure on your part, Lancelot. As a result, the rebels survived and left the mountain. They were headed in the direction of the desert, and that's where my bow snapped. They likely meant to join forces with Ozymandias. As far as I can see, it is the worst combination. What a blunder. How do you propose to make amends, Lancelot? Chase after the rebels and capture them, of course. My punishment shall be afterwards. For thus disgracing his majesty, I have no choice but to offer my head. Who needs that, you fool? I'll assign the pursuit to others. I have no leniency left for you. Sir Gawain, seize Lancelot. On the morrow you shall be relieved of your duties and sentenced to confinement. Can you make it in time, Lancelot? Dang! Overruled! The rebel star is swift and free. Can you capture them? Of course, I swear it upon my treasured erudite. Your Majesty! I order you to pursue the rebels, Lancelot. Hurry, the walls of the castle will appear soon. Return before that. Yes, Your Majesty. Do not be so angry, Agravain. With Lancelot there shall be no mistake. That must be true. You always believed so. Forgive me, my king. It was an untoward remark. Sir Agravain, may I continue with one more report? What? Is there more? Yes, I saw him among the rebels. The one-armed knight, the most loyal among those of the Round Table, our sworn friend Sir Bedivere. What? Bedivere? Why would he be there? There's no way. Save your jokes for the taverns and women, Sir Tristan. Bedivere, a most unlikely tale. Yeah, that's right, Agravain. It's insane, huh? A feeble knight like him, for some reason among their... Mordred, you knew? I didn't think it was worth mentioning, that's all. I mean, come on, Gawain didn't say anything about it either, right? Save your silly excuses. No, wait, I see. So that's what the battle at the main gate was about. Sir Gawain, what is the meaning of this? Why didn't you report this to us, to the king? With Bedivere aiding the rebels, it's no wonder Sir Tristan suffered an upset. See, and this is why we had Gawain, Lancelot, and Tristan all hanging out together during the summer event, and Agravain wasn't invited, because he's a party pooper. That man may be lacking in skill, but he is an expert on our round table state of affairs. In addition, he is the king's closest follower. No, never mind that. Are you telling me you let personal feelings cloud your judgment? The reason I did not report about Sir Bedivere is because it is unworthy of attention. He is but a novice, never even summoned by the Lion King. He is a rebel, nothing more. There is no need to treat such a knight with special attention, because our king is perfect. In judgment, in ideology, and actions, I believe he is flawless. In which case, one or two knights shifting sides would not impact the overall plan. What can Sir Bedivere do? No matter what he may do, the Lion King's heart will not be disturbed. Is that not right, Agravain? True. Even if that man goes over to the enemy, it's not as if he can do anything. Well done, Sir Gawain. You may return to protecting the main gate. It's not as if he can do anything. It's not as if he can do anything? True, if he were the former Sir Bedivere. What do you wish to imply? Bedivere was your close friend. Perhaps sentiment prevented you from doing something about him. Of course not. I had no personal feelings. My gift is reversal. You have not forgotten that, have you? How could I? True, there is no way you now would succumb to personal feelings. Sir Tristan, guard the castle town. Sir Mordred, continue to sweep the city surroundings. Forgive us for disturbing your throne, my king. Please do not let Sir Bedivere concern you. It can very well be Sir Tristan's misunderstandings. Even if it is true, all we must do is welcome him to His Majesty's round table. There is no problem. Please open the gates to the tower at the ends of the world with your utmost. Wait, what have you sirs been talking about all this time? Huh? Bedivere. Who is this? Bedivere. Oh, snap. The music cut too? He's a party pooper, but he's the goated party pooper. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I guess you're not wrong. Enemy traces up ahead. Everyone prepare for battle. It's not much of a response. You should be able to take care of them. Once you get past this, you'll be in the desert. Communication from me won't reach you there. But I'll always be monitoring your responses. CloudyCrow, so it's not like I've disappeared. It's too bad I can't help you navigate. Just be careful. When you come back to the wastelands, be sure to come show me how much you've grown, CloudyCrow. Thanks for always helping us, Doctor. No, the honor is mine. I can never thank you enough. Personally, that is. Oops, no time to be chit-chatting. I've got to get it together, too. Faux soundboard. Getting some usage here. We're about to make contact. Everybody dismount and prepare to engage. Agravain is him. Without him, Camelot wouldn't have survived a month. Agravain is just so busy, he's never got invited to the party. Dang. What if he wanted to, though? What if he wanted to go, but he was so busy with work he couldn't make it, so they had to go and party without him. Could you imagine Agravain having fun in the sun? A smile on his face, and not like a, creepy villain sinister smile? Okay, she is single target. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I should have brought a Rosh. That would have been perfect. Aw, man. That actually would have been perfect. Okay, this just gives NP charge, right? NP strength. Okay, but no NP. This does, but I don't think we need this much. I think we could just go with this. Shoot. Let's see. NP gain for all allies. This is good. And then greatly charge NP gauge. Increase NP strength for yourself. And then target focus. Let's do this. Because we might have to loop here if we even can. I don't think we can. Yes, let's try to get some C stars for next turn, I guess. Arash is dead. That is the point. He's always overworking himself. Even if he would like to go, he would never have time for an opening. Pretty sure the main three knights weren't even supposed to be on vacation. They sort of snuck off despite Artoria's orders. That makes sense. That makes sense. And Agravain would never be so irresponsible. Looping with a one-hit NP. I know. I was hoping I'd have some arts cards I could use as well. But, let's see how much this gives. Yep, definitely not enough. I guess. Well, she needs it the most, so maybe we'll do this. Oh, perfect. And then we hit 100. Okay, then I guess we can clean up here. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Welcome to Camelot. Tis a silly place. Cloudy knows the words loop? Oh, trust me. Trust me. Trust me, I do. I feel like I've learned a lot over these past couple of days. I don't know why, but when I've been grinding the events, I had to trial and error so many different teams to try to find a comp that could 3-turn the 90++. And ultimately I couldn't do it because it just took longer than 3 turns for me. I don't know, I just couldn't get enough damage on that final enemy. That final wave, I just couldn't get enough damage to one-tap them. So instead, I just 3-turn farmed the last. The 90+ stage. But through all that practice and stuff, I like learned a lot about characters and I looked up some traits and stuff. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Dang! That was garbage! Holy crap! What is... Oh, I guess she is only level 68. She is only level 68. Who else do we have? You have Uriel. I don't think this is a male, though. I don't know if it counts as a male. Let's see. Maybe we should have done this. It might have killed actually. It might have killed actually. Holy crap. Let's stun him so he doesn't kill Sanzang by accident. And then this target focus damage cut. We don't need that right now, but dang. If we would have done this earlier and then this with her NP, she probably would have went crazy. Oh, I'm so dumb. What am I doing? That's another dude. Oberon's so gimmicky, man. Dang it. Dude. NP1 Bakatoria with Event CE, Castoria, and Oberon can one-shot the last node. I don't know, man. Maybe if I maxed all of her skills, I could. But as you saw, you know, well, actually, when I was farming, I was only at 444 on her skills. Now I'm at 884, so maybe I could do a bit better, but trust me, that last enemy with 444 Bakatoria, it's just so much HP, man. I don't know. Especially because you have to take out a single target before that. Cause I think it's 3 enemy, and then it's a single target and a single target. Being able to 3-turn the 2 single targets with Bakatoria, it's tough. It's tough. I'm sure there is a way to do it, but I couldn't figure it out. Max skills. Skill issue, I 3-turned that node with a Melusine 666 skills. Okay, I have a, what, like a 884 Melusine, but I'm sure you had other units to support them, alright? So it's not a skill issue if you have a freaking Lady Avalon and a Castoria and a bunch of people supporting them. Dang, we're so close, man. Whatever, this is just a slog. No way! Please hit her. Please hit her. Thank you. Oh my god, bro. Sansa, this is brutal. Alright. It's all up to you, Sanzang. Time to throw some hands. You have Castoria and Oberon, only difference is the skill. Exactly. You brought Zerkers to a foreigner fight. Actually, like I said, I was experimenting. I tried a bunch of different things. I didn't just use Berserker Toria. It's just she's like one of my strongest single targets. Yeah, exactly. I saw there were a lot of people online that used Ashe. A lot of people used Ashe for that boss battle because casters are really good. And if you haven't noticed, my casters are rough. My casters are rough. I tried bringing Da Vinci. Garbage. Oh my god. She did absolutely nothing there, dude. I tried bringing Da Vinci and she did nothing. I think it's for the... Was it for the second wave or the first wave? I don't remember. I think the first wave has assassins, right? Let me see. Let's actually look at the event real quick. Because I was experimenting, man. I think it's... Where is it? Is it here? This is a 90. Here it is, 90 plus plus. So yeah, assassins. Dude, if I had a good AoE caster, but I guess all casters have like a negative damage modifier. You just had to jinx it when I told you to roll on her banner. You just had to. What do you mean jinx it? I rolled on her banner. I didn't jinx anything. It's all assassins. That's what it is. It's all assassins. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what team I used. Do I still have them up? I don't know. I saw there were a lot of teams online that were running Lady Avalon, Castoria, Ashe, and Berserker Toria, I think. There were a bunch of different combinations I saw, but out of the like teams that I looked up, for almost all of them, I was missing like one person. I was either missing Lady Avalon, some of them had Waver, which I was missing, some of them had Ashe, which I was missing. And then for the ones that did use Berserker Toria, a lot of them recommended NP2 Berserker Toria, and I was like, oh, there's no way in hell, bro. There's no way. But yeah, I beat it. Obviously, I beat it a couple times. I just couldn't 3-turn it. So I was just farming the 90 plus a bunch. You can usually use Jufu as a substitute for Lady Avalon. When you found the caster being gold and before it was revealed, you full confidence said you won. You never do that? Was that for Ashe? Well, now I know. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. You could just put your damage C on your Da Vinci and borrow Castoria from support. But the thing is, if I put my support item, whatever it's called, my CE on Da Vinci, then I wouldn't have had an MLB CE for my single target. I only have enough for one max limit broken one. And actually back then, I wouldn't have been able to, how do I explain it? So, right now, I have a max limit broken one, and I have one extra that I got while farming. But back then, I didn't have an extra, so I would have had to give this to Da Vinci, and I wouldn't have had anything for my single target, is what I'm trying to say. NP2 is the sweet spot for DPS. Is it the same for Barghest? Cause I was thinking, I'm really tempted, dude. I'm really tempted to roll for an NP2 bar guest. But you know who's coming up. You know who's coming up. Let's see. You can just put your damage C on your Da Vinci and borrow Castoria from support with damage CE. Yeah, true. True. Maybe that would have worked. I don't remember. I'd have to remember the team that I was trying to work with back then. Who? No, Mosta. I'm not gonna roll more. I'm not gonna roll more. I am not gonna roll more. Yet you have her skills at 1-1. What, for Bargust? I told you guys at the beginning of this stream that I was thinking of raising her skills. I haven't done it yet, but I plan to. She's definitely a lot of fun. Anything after NP2 is just a flex. Can't wait for Summer Scotty. That's the last Infinity Stone I need. Exactly. I'm gonna feel like the Thanos meme once I get her. Just snapping the gem into the gauntlet. Dude, that'd be perfect. But yeah, I could try that idea. I feel like when I was looking up teams and trying different teams, there was always something that I was missing. And I'm almost positive that I thought about using a Castoria support. But I don't know. There was something else. I'd have to go back and check, but I will try that. I mean, I don't really need to farm much anymore. I almost cleaned out the shop. All I have left is just what is it? I have these left. These left, this, and a Berserker piece. That's all I have left, so. Let's see. Boom. Fake fan? What do you mean fake fan, bro? I've been using her still. I've been using her plenty. I haven't leveled her skills yet, but I've been using her a ton. Yo, who? Donkey? Yo, what a legend. An NP5 George in their support. What an absolute legend. Okay, so is it Alter Ego or is it Pretender that beats this? It's Alter Ego that beats these guys. And all we have is Jufu, and we know how that went. Oh boy, do we know how that went. Let's see, is she DPS? Apply evade, gain C stars and NP gauge. Increase attack, apply a state that increases your critical strength before dealing normal damage. Wait, what? Increases your critical strength before dealing normal damage. What does that mean? Increases your critical strength before dealing normal damage. Is it just basically increases your critical strength? I don't get what this second half is supposed to mean. And then here, NP strength for all enemies. Oh, decreases NP strength for all enemies. Decreases NP strength for all allies except yourself. Increase NP strength. Oh, well, that's pretty selfish. What the heck? Decrease, decrease, and increase. Just Berserker it? True! You're right. When in doubt, Zerk it out. I've been having so much fun using her. Because I can combo her with summer units, and then everybody just goes crazy. What the heck? Oh, it's sorted by bond level still. I was like, why is George up here? Okay. Let's take off bond up. And then let's use this. Because why not? And now, I've learned my lesson. We're going to keep her here. I don't think we'll need Oberon. I don't think we'll need Oberon. So I will use Arash here. Now, okay. So I like it giving this to Arash for the 15% NP strength. But I feel like there's a new CE that does that as well. This one, 15%. And increases Buster effectiveness. Oh, this is huge. And it's not even MLB. But I wonder, do you think... Is there a card that gives NP and NP charge? Because that'd be perfect. NP and NP charge, or NP and NP strength. I don't know if I have anything that crazy. Quick and NP charge? I don't know. Whatever. Let's just use this for now. Buddy, you have no idea. Isn't she supposed to be coming back soon, too? I think I heard people saying that her banner was coming up. It's still as windy as ever. Everyone, please make sure not to lose sight of one another. No problem. Leave it to me. After all, I've already done this once. Aryavalokitse Bodhisattva Gambirayam Prajnaparamityam Karyam Karamano Vyavalokayati. It should be around here, but I see no sign or trace of it. Not even a building to serve as a guide. Distance and direction are both correct. No one at the round table can match my sense of direction when traveling, believe me. Demonic Bodhisattva or Chasmatis. The Kiara CE does that. Okay, I'll have to look those up and then see if I have it. Wait till you learn how to loop Arash. Yes, it's possible. What? It's possible to loop Arash. That's interesting. A message from Lord 100 Personas. So my guess is that there's either a servant that can keep him from dying, or a servant that can bring back a dead ally or something. A message from Lord 100 Personas. Listen up, you all. The place you're looking for is Ozymandias' favorite ruin. It's a place that Ozymandias has no power over, a building that even he can't investigate. Lately, an odd figure has been frequently spotted around it. This is also very interesting. They say he wears a black cape and a turban, and that he is from the Western Lands. I hope that helps you identify him. Use this map to find the location. Leave it to me, I'm an expert when it comes to the desert. P.S. Ozymandias' divine beasts wander around the ruin. Don't fight them. The message ends there. There's one more report from Lord 100 Personas about the latest developments. Oh, it's alright. It's probably nothing. Thanks for delivering the message. Okay. Chloe? Summer Chloe? What? Okay, I'll have to look it up after this. So Summer Chloe is the one that helps him loop? Ouch, all this sand in my eyes. Anyways, the message mentioned someone from the Western Lands. Do you think there's something about his appearance that'll make it obvious to him? Like some sort of clothing that stands out? It mentioned a black cape. Yes, the region lies more to the south, but T.E. Lawrence, commonly known as Lawrence of Arabia, fits the description. Ah, Lawrence, who's that? You don't know, foe. I don't know what you're yapping about. You don't know who he is. Don't act like you do. An Englishman who helped lead Egypt to independence. His story has also been made into a movie. Wow, so even a figure like that can become a heroic spirit. But I'm afraid things just don't add up. Ah, here you are. Sorry, it's an emergency. Don't tell me Lawrence showed up. Oh no, don't tell me. Better not be wyverns. Eep! What's with you guys? Stop! No! Why? Don't come this way. A weird face on a lion's body. Creepy. Too creepy. Almost as bad as those monsters on Kunlun. And laser beams? Why do laser beams shoot out of its eyes? Quit it! Quit with the projectiles. I'm a caster. You should be coming at me with your fists. Wah, Tota, CloudyCrow, where'd you go? I've grasped the situation. She's gotten lost in the sandstorm, huh? Let's go rescue her. Sorry, everyone. Believe it or not, she doesn't mean any ill will. Alright. Let's do it. Double Summer Chloe is a thing. Wait, what the heck? Wait, you're right. Double Summer Chloe. What? Okay, we'll investigate after this. We'll investigate. But oh, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? It has no NP. Well, so much for that. I guess. Wow. Fumble of a lifetime. Shoot. Well, I guess you're hanging around a bit longer than I expected, Arash. Welcome aboard, brother. Okay. And then who else? Oh, okay, we can give this to her. I mean, she doesn't need it right now, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Yes, you are, Cloudy. Yes, you are. Use a command spell? I could have. I'm just so used to not using command spells. I feel like they're kind of, I don't know. It feels dirty. Using command spells feel dirty, man. Fully restore a servant's HP. Revive all party members. Increase one servant's NP. I think obviously later on there will be some like super tough fights where I'll feel more inclined to use it, but I don't know. It just feels yucky. Okay. How much does this give? Not enough, but close. She's single target anyways. Increase your C-star drop rate. Let's increase his defense. Why not? Why not? Okay. Oh, this is the last wave. Well, we have our NP now. So, I don't remember. I think it's only for herself. Okay, okay. I was checking to see if it was for everybody, but it's just for her. Okay. Wait. I think we'll kill. I'm pretty sure we'll kill, but I guess just in case. Perfectly useful in Ordeal Call for reasons. Oh boy. I bet, dude, I bet the bosses you guys are dealing with are like mind-numbingly painful to fight. I wonder, actually let me know, are there some bosses that you faced in the story right now in FGO where they were so difficult you actually had to stop playing and then come back and try again later? Or are your accounts just so cracked that you guys always have solutions? I feel like there's got to be somebody out there that was just facing one boss that was like, you know what? I'm calling it for today. We'll come back to you tomorrow. Okay, phew, the battle is over. Sanzang is safe. That's great to hear, but where is she? Gawain and a certain fluff ball. Only Gawain. Demeter. The goddamn Lost Belt 5 bosses. There are cracked bosses. The bosses are strong as shit, bro. I took 10 from one burn stack. There is one or two. Demeter is the most frustrating fight ever. One boss was a whole day ordeal. Holy crap. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Out of all of the fights of the entire summer event, because I completed all of the content except for the final challenge, because that's locked behind Solomon. Out of all of the battles, the second, what's it called? Succunos or something like that? Not the one we did on stream, the one with the giant eyeball. Not the one we fought on stream, but the one that you fight later on that costs like 300 food to fight. That boss battle was so brutal. If you thought the stream battle against that thing was bad, holy crap, dude. Holy crap. That boss was so dumb to fight. Oh my god. Gosh, Tota, honestly, you mustn't stray from your mentor, you hear? A good disciple is supposed to be aware of his mentor at all times, not lose sight of her. Sinunos. No, not that one. Not that one. That's the water one you're talking about, right? I know there's the water one, the fire one, and then there's the one with the giant eyeball. The big eyeball one is the one that I just... Oh my god, I hate that fight so much. That fight was so annoying. The water one wasn't too bad. The fire one was easy. The water one was okay. The fire one was easy. The one with the giant eyeball was super stupid frustrating. And the final one, the fight against Oberon, that one was easy. Alright, I have to go. Thanks for the stream and have fun. Alright, take care, Akihara. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. You had it easy with Summer Cernunos. Sinunos is the one eye. Oceanunos. That's what it is. I could have swore it was called Succunos. Am I wrong? Let me look it up. I feel like I didn't just come up with that out of the top of my head, did I? I could have swore I remembered, because the logic behind it is like, I guess it's supposed to be a succubus or something. I thought it was Succunos. Okay, so it is right. Let me see. Loving deity. Yeah. It is called Succunos. I'm not crazy. Right here. The loving, gaze, enshrined deity Succunos. This one. That one was the easy. No, you're capping. You're just trolling. You guys are trying to get under my skin. There's no way. There's no way you think that was the easiest one when you have the stupid fire one before that. This one was so easy. This one was super easy. The water one was easy too. The water one was okay. It was solid. The defense stacks were annoying. But I think we still 3-turned it. If not, maybe 4-turned this thing. With this Bernunos, we 3-turned it. And then with this one, holy crap. This was like, oh my god. This was like 10 turns just for us to lose. And then I was like, screw it. Because I tried beating them with my own units. Couldn't do it, so I just borrowed somebody's Bazette and just cooked them. But this fight was so annoying. Oh my god. I hate this fight so much, man. The stuns. The freaking defense whenever you have a debuff. Oh my god. And then them removing your buffs. And then it gets 3 turns of invincibility. Or 3 hits of invincibility on its final turn. Oh my god, that's annoying. That's annoying. Susunos in Japanese is named Yamerunos. Yamerunos. I get it. I just 2-turned it with Bazette. Yeah, Bazette cooked this guy. Holy crap, when I borrowed that person's Bazette, holy crap, it was so easy. But yeah, me trying to do this on my own, I got cooked. Holy crap. Okay. Average lost belt mid boss. Oh, well, I'm in for quite the ride, aren't I? It's gotten to the point where replying would be stupid. If anything, I was the idiot. It's true, you are a good mentor. I never seen a monk who makes her disciples so frantic. And then, okay, I realized the thing that made Sinunos or whatever so annoying before I used Bazette was the fact that you had to time your buffs every other turn because she would stun you. But then I would I couldn't, or I didn't want to use all of my buffs at once because, you know, I didn't want to waste any. So I'd use some buffs on turn 2, and then turn 3 would come, and now I actually need the buffs, but I can't use them because of the stun, so I have to wait till next turn, and then my earlier buffs run out, and it's just, you're just hitting like a freaking wet towel at that point. Just doing no damage. Oh my god, I hate that boss. It's true, you are a good mentor. I've never seen a monk who makes her disciples so frantic. What's that? Was that a compliment? That was a compliment, wasn't it? Oh, I also got terrible RNG, by the way, when it comes to the stuns. I don't know. I don't know if the AI is designed to target whoever has the most buffs, but I swear they were stunning my Berserker Toria every single friggin' time. It was ridiculous. And my game plan was to bring Berserker Toria and a bunch of supports. So once they stunned Berserker Toria, it was GG. And then they stunned her again, and it was really GG. What's that? Was that a compliment? That was a compliment, wasn't it? Yes, true. Looks like you're finally ready for Sravaka, Tota. Okay. I have no idea what she's saying, but I'm glad it all worked out. It may have been in a panic, but she was able to ward off the Sphinxes on her own. The Sphinxes, you say? Is that? Sanzang, what'd you do with the Sphinxes? Sphinx? You mean those weird animals? There were lots of them over there. Ah, that's it. The message said that Sun King's beasts would be hanging around the ruin we're looking for. If you think about it, they serve as a landmark, huh? So is this also the Buddha's protection? How terrifying. Sanzang, just go wherever you want. Leave the protection to us. What do you want me... What, you want me to lead the way? Well, why didn't you just say so? I'd be happy to. Follow me. Oh, but watch out, okay? The back of my neck has been tingling, sort of. Like, it feels like something's bad's closing in from behind, you know? It's probably a violent boulder or something. So be sure to catch it when it comes rolling, alright? A bad feeling, huh? I can't laugh at your intuition anymore. Looks like we'd better hurry. Foe knows. The storm is coming. Yep, and also don't rely on Zerkers against a foreigner. I know, I didn't want to, but she had the 100% buff from the summer event. She had the CE, which buffs her damage as well, and she has the, her NP has special attack against, I think it's like chaotic, divine, and threat to humanity, and I'm pretty sure that thing is divine or chaotic, one of those two. So I thought it would have been enough damage. I thought it would have, or I thought at least it would have been more damage than using I don't know, Satanta or something. I don't know, a neutral single target. Pause the buff of Zerkatoria is super buffed all head. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mystical Desert, a new place. To the Desert of Atlas. You'd have done better if you timed your Orion skills better. I didn't use Orion. I could have, though. I think you're right. I could have. Yeah, I think Orion definitely would have been a good idea there. Okay, so archers. Oh boy, do we have plenty of those. Archers, you say? That's my favorite word. We can bring Orion, I guess. But who do I bring as a support? I don't know. I guess we'll bring Durga. I don't know. We got archers. We have archers for sure. So I don't really need a DPS. I guess I could have grabbed a support. Oh, and we have a rush. Let me swap this immediately. Expeditiously. This gives 60. You know what? I don't think we'll need that much damage. I'll just go with this. So he can set himself up turn 1. And then we bring her in. She's art. Dang. You know what? Oh my, are you kidding me? We're a sliver away from Bond 3. I think I'm just going to take Herc out of here. I'm just going to take Herc out of here. Because, let's be honest. We're not getting Bond unless we're fighting, like, 90++ or something. Okay. I like this lineup. I like it a lot. Let's do it. Master, I can see the shadows of multiple sphinxes beyond that particularly tall sand dune there. You're not familiar with the numbers, you just know their buffs, but you don't know the numbers exactly. If only the game would tell you the numbers instead of you having to wiki everything and memorize it. They are circling that area as if monitoring it, so the ruin we're looking for must be right in front of us. But the problem is what to do about them all. Taking on that many would be reckless. We'll have to find another way to enter, although it's easier said than done in this sandstorm. If only we had the doctor to back us up at a time like this. Then how about this? We use totes as rice to feed them one by one. What an idea! You must be a genius, Sanzang! Unfortunately, sphinxes only feed on spirits. The reason they attack humans is not for nutrition, but to be in accordance with the laws that govern them. I see, despite appearances, they're actually herbivores, or rather, solivores. No need to count calories, Lucky. That... Why does that sound like exactly something that Sanzang would say? That's like a classic Sanzang moment. A good meal knows no borders. I thought it was a pretty good idea, but give it up this time, Sanzang. I can hear horses. Armed soldiers are headed this way. This pressure. It must be a knight of the round table. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? CloudyCrow, what should we do? We must fight them. I'll lead the way on this one. That's great, but are you sure? You haven't forgotten what Arash said, have you? Of course not. I merely see it as his one and only misjudgment. As long as I have my spirit, I shall never fall. As long as I have my shining silver arm, Argletam. Sir Bedivier, Senpai, let him fight a knight of the round table would be... To let him fight a knight of the round table would be... I hope he'll stop and listen to us. Of course, we'll avoid such a match. I've caught up to you. This is the third time I'm stirring up trouble with you. The first was when you were chased from the holy city. The second was at the village of the mountain people. Neither time was I granted my wish of facing the rebels' leader, but that all changes now. Lancelot, Raider Knight of the Round Table, I have come on the king's orders to take you all into custody. If you resist, I will show no mercy. Surrender or fight, whatever your creed, I shall comply. Master, I have a feeling I know that person well. Yeah, I bet. Huh, you do? But how? Foe knows. I have no intention of surrendering, but before we go, there's something I'd like to ask. Sir Lancelot, for what reasons are you serving the current king? Is this an illusion? What kind of sorcery is this? Bedivier. Sir Bedivier, is that you? Nonsense. Impossible. You would never. Hey, CloudyCrow, were all the knights of the round table like that? Just because Bedivier broke away from the round table, don't you think they're overreacting? Maybe there's another reason. Even if I am an illusion, it does not change the reality of my question. Answer me, Sir Lancelot. Why did a knight like you choose to serve the Lion King? Sir Gawain believes the king, no matter what. Sir Mordred said the mere act of opposing the king is sacrilege. Tristan asserted that the king's commandments are merciful actions. How about you? Can you call that light the folly of burning a village to the ground, King Arthur's job? All units prepare for battle. We'll be detaining the rebels. Look, he looks so sad saying that. Lancelot, let us hear your answer. You are correct. I would not call that the king's work. I swore allegiance to the king of knights, not the Lion King. But that has nothing to do with my duty to capture you. Air your grievances in front of his majesty himself. That is, if Agravain even allows your presence. Yet you still fight, knowing all of that. Very well, I have a lot of things to say to you. 2. Sir Lancelot has drawn his sword. He's incredibly stubborn. I somehow get it. Yes, admitting the king is wrong, but still fighting. He needs a good preaching to. CloudyCrow, we'll back up Betty. The way things are going, I have a feeling we can win this. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is this... Are we actually fighting Lancelot here? Because if we are, this is interesting. This is interesting. Yeah, I see. Oh boy, is it this saber? Nice archers. Yeah, I think I forgot about that. Is this the guy who changes his class affinity weakness? So like he's only weak to sabers or something like that? Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that. Dang it! Okay, well at least I didn't bring a berserker like last time. Okay, so... Arash. Can you kill here is the question. I don't want to use my other skills on you, though. I kind of want to wait. Oh, but we have busters here. Hold on. We might have to go for it. Strike while the iron's hot, as they say. Arash might just be able to kill, though. Let's see. We don't need his NP right now. It would be good, though. Okay, we don't have a whole lot of stars. Crap! And then Durga's arts? Ah, man. That sucks. This lasts for 3 turns, right? Okay. Okay. I can deal with that. So let's do... Let's do this. Just in case. If some of them survive, which they probably will. Oh, I should have used the Mystic Code. Dang, Mystic Code probably... maybe it would have helped kill. I think this guy still would have had a sliver of health, though. Okay, but we have Durga now. NP gauge, NP charge. 1 time for 3 turns for all allies. Whoa. I'm glad I waited to use his, Wait, what? Something's not quite right here. That's interesting. Change all command cards to arts type. Does it only change hers or changes everyone's? That's kind of crazy. And both of them have ignore invincible? That's cool. Okay, I guess well, it's 3 times for 3 turns, so let's use that. And then I guess let's just use this. Arash died, so it reset the deck. Okay. I'm learning. I was wondering, because literally I was just told about how the cards are like on a 3-turn rotation, but I didn't know that it reset when someone died. Okay, that makes sense. Change class affinity. Same defense affinity as ruler. And become immune to debuffs. So since he's a ruler, that means he is weak to what, Avenger or Moon Cancer? I think he's weak to Avenger, and we don't have an Avenger, so this is gonna be interesting. We still have some buffs, some. Oh, it says for yourself, so it just changes her cards to arts. Okay. What does he get with overcharge? So his critical strength increases with overcharge. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of nutty. Now the only thing is his buffs are wearing off. This is the last turn he's gonna have them. And he doesn't even have a buster! Because we used all of our luck in the beginning. Maybe next turn we'll get one. Who knows? Okay. So... Gosh. Well, this is gonna be interesting. So we're fighting an uphill battle here. It's still an easy fight. Hopefully it is. Really, it's just this fight's gonna take a while. Okay. Nice. Nice RNG. Alright, we have a buster here. We have a single buster. Shoot. If only we still had this. Wait, does this does gather rate too, right? It does! Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay. This could work. This could work. Oh, shoot. Well, we don't have to use it this turn. Yeah, we don't have to use it this turn. I guess it makes sense if we did, though. It makes sense if we did use it. Okay. RNG, you say? Yeah, the fact that they targeted her while she had her invincibility up. Okay. We're chipping away at him. Dang! We're looping! Oh, man. I guess we can stun here. Sure, why not? I keep forgetting about this damage buff. We have it again, bro. Honestly, bro, do I just keep looping? Or do I... No, we need damage. It's AoE at the end of the day. So... And we gotta use our busters while we have them. He keeps targeting the married woman. Okay. Boom. We're dealing some damage. We're doing something here. Dang, this guy really is weak. Oh, wow. Now we have all Koyan. It's all up to you, Koyan. We can get some C stars this turn, though, which would be perfect with this next turn. Shoot, this would put us at, well, let's see. I think it'd put us at 98 though, right? Yep, close. But now, he doesn't have any cards up, so we'll wait. Let's do this. Okay. Let's get them stars. Jesus. Bro, is it just me or does this guy do no damage? He's about to get his NP here, but it might be too late, brother. It might be too late. It might be too late, brother. I love how they included that into his NP. Because Super Orion, he has this like super like, I don't know, he looks serious, like he's locked in. Like, you know, the days of playing games and being goofy, those are long gone. He's the real deal now. And then you just see that scene right there of him getting choked out by Artemis. And it's like, nope, that's still Orion. No good. It's because you had to say those weird things. No, that man is just too tough. This is nothing compared to Lord Arasha's regret. Foe is saying a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing this stream. Master, we must retreat. It's frustrating beyond belief, but we can't fight any longer. Is it that painful for you? No, even I never wanted to win so badly. Give it up. This is Ozymandias' order. No mountain people will come to your aid. Fleeing to the desert came back around on you. We can speak of it as we return. What are you doing, you scoundrels? Do you wreak havoc even knowing that this is the Sun King's most cherished land? So is this Nidocris? Okay, it is. It is. I thought it was either her or Ozymandias left his castle, but looks like it's her. What? What's going on? Nidocris is back. Lord of the Eyebrows. Orion is so fun to use. He really is, man. So I guess you can say Orion busted. That is true. You could indeed say that. So now we need... What is it? Rider? We need a rider. We don't really have... Well, we do have him, who we could use as a rider. Pride Wind Tube riding? I don't know, I guess we can... Well, their skills aren't leveled. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'm just gonna bring a Berserker. Because I don't feel like learning. Okay. So, we need riders. Let's try. I haven't used Kets in a long time. So I think Kets might be able to do some big damage, especially now that I have her. We should be able to cook. And then she's Bond 3 now, so we can swap her out. 4. Next in line is... Okay, Valkyrie. That's her name, right? That's so weird. Why is her name Valkyrie, but the other Valkyries have their actual names? Like the assassin ones. Okay. Oh, my rider Ishtar. Relying on Berserker's SMH. I'm probably not even gonna use her here. Calm down. My name is Nito Kreese. I am the Pharaoh who has been assigned this Atlas Institute by the Sun King. Fear me, worship me. If you do, I shall at least spare your lives. Or to put it bluntly, leave or surrender. As you can see, I'm very powerful. Giant Nito Kreese. Trying too hard again. Yes, such a grand entrance, but oozing with kindness. Odd choice using my Morgan bit, but okay. What, did you want me to use someone else's Morgan? Sir Lancelot. His Majesty, the Lion King, told us that 14,000 years ago in the desert there lived a giant of destruction. Could this be that giant? Idiot, take a good look. It is an illusion of magecraft. She is not actually here. She's just controlling it remotely. Focus on making sure the formation does not fail. Everyone, right now! Yes, everyone, to the other side of the sand dune. Charge into the Sphinx herd. Oh, we can ignore that giant? Really? Okay. Yeah. Strange lady. Doesn't this mean bye-bye or something? This is no time for manners. Quit blabbering and run. Seriously, you're so much work. Don't let them get away. Follow them. I'm getting an ominous feeling about what lies ahead. Ah, Sir Lancelot, it's a Sphinx. Up ahead is a Sphinx nest. Before we can go after the rebels, we'll be in danger. Do not panic. All units, square formation. We will annihilate the Sphinxes first. Whoa. They aren't going to let us go either. CloudyCrow, let's crush them to bits. Yes, I hate to disappoint the queen, but we can't hesitate here. Alright. It means thanks? Oh, okay. Xie means thanks. Thank you in Mandarin? Just not an optimal CE, mostly set her there for bond farmers. Well, hey, we can use the bond. I think our Artoria is at bond 9, so soon. I think we just go with that. And then just cook them. Okay. Dang, nice early crit. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what these sounds are. Okay. Now we have the golems. And it looks like I will be using her here. Maybe. Let's see. Dang, looks like we won't be. I don't know if we want to use this. But this could be good. Oh wait, maybe this does work. Oh snap! Okay, now if I remember, okay, this gives Buster card effectiveness, and then I think this gives crit strength and C-Star Gather and NP gauge. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It really has been a while. Okay, I think we're good. Just whatever. Alright, Morgan cleaning up. And now who do we have in this last wave? Whoa, snap! This is a cool enemy here. The Malika Sphinx. Okay, okay. And we have a Buster here. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, I almost misclicked. Holy crap. Okay. Guess we'll give this to her? I don't know. Oh! Nah, this isn't a threat to humanity, is it? I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay. Got some sea stars. Okay. Okay. Let's see how much this does. Let's try doing this into this into this. And then you get this goofy animation here. Dang, slammed her on her neck. Okay. Oh my god, beautiful! Beautiful! Those are some big damage numbers. Oh, snap. We need those. We need those. We've intercepted the Sphinxes. Senpai, how should we proceed from... Ah. Hey, did Match suddenly disappear just now? It's as if she fell into a... Whoa. Oh my gosh, bro. Foe? Oh my, what are these filler foe lines? What is this? Yes, it is. It's a pitfall trap. Ouch, my butt. Is everyone here? I heard 5 thuds. Roll call, CloudyCrow present. A graceful landing if I do say so myself. Betty Veer present. Oh my gosh. I'm skipping it. Yes, Sanzang right here. I feel like, was that like swearing in whatever language she was speaking? We fell pretty far, but I don't think there'd be that much oxygen down here. Or maybe it was like her praying. And faux yapping. Again. Excellent. Looks like everyone was able to escape. Glad no one was hurt. I'll turn on the lights then. You may feel a bit dizzy, but that's part of the charm. There's a 6th person. What? What the heck is he doing here? Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the wondrous mysteries of the Atlas Institute. I am Sherlock Holmes, the world's best detective, and its only consulting detective. As the representative of those who shed light on the problem, I'm here to guide you all to the truth. I hold all the pieces to the puzzle. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. This wasn't in the movie. It definitely was not. Breaking news, Cloudy is learning. That's probably my favorite meme. By God, he's learning! Okay, Atlas Institute. And it's just a hole in the ground. Whoa, snap! Hold on. What's in this chest here? The hidden research. So, we have an archer and a caster. When in doubt, zerk it out. Where is she? Boom. Going with the classic. Gotta change this back to rarity. Boom. And then what's she at now? She's at 3. Time to swap her out for her. We haven't used her in forever. Holy crap. Ever since I got Locusta, I just never looked back. Okay. Let's go. Let's move. Straight to the gulag. Quick, someone hold Moriarty on a chair. Oh, man. You must be Miss CloudyCrow. Oh, here we go again. Miss CloudyCrow. And she's Miss Kirlight. She's the servant Sanzang. He is the servant Tawada Tota. And that is, well, what a surprise. A Knight of the Round Table is also among you. Wonderful to meet you, Sir Bedivere. As we share a homeland, it's hard not to feel a certain familiarity with you already. How do you know my name already? How'd you know everyone's true name? Why? Elementary, my dear friends. There it is, that famous line of his. This man is the real Mr. Holmes. You and I have already made contact. Before we met face to face, we met through information. Through information? In London, you managed to safely acquire the information I left at the Mages Association. What? It was just paperwork, but it must have been worth £1,000 to you at the time. I gathered only the necessary information and arranged it so it'd be easy to read. At that point, you must have accepted me as a collaborator in the shadows. What the heck? Wait, this man's really 5-head. He's really freaking 400 IQ. He was helping us out without ever having met us. That's pretty cool. Mash is a Super Holmes fanboy, by the way. I hope we see some lines showing that soon. Besides the... Where is it? Besides this one right here. Yes, he said someone had organized the information before he looked it up. So that was your doing, Mr. Holmes. Yes, had I made it too easy to understand, Makiri would have noticed. I arranged it so that it would only make sense when a wise person with a true purpose searched for it. You needed to know it in order to solve this murder case, and not just be a passive bystander. Murder case? Yes, it's a murder case, and one on a scale I've never experienced before. The complete murder of the primates by means of the incineration of humanity. Yes, indeed, a mythological murder case. Obviously, I'd appear. CloudyCrow, Lady Mash, I hate to interrupt, but... We got wyverns! Moriarty is frothing, seething. I'd love to... Dude, please tell me somewhere in the story we get an interaction between those two. There has to be, right? There has to be. And I'm hoping it's young Moriarty with Sherlock Holmes, not the old Moriarty. We need him in his prime. Prime Seed. That's what I want to see. Who is he? Holmes? I don't remember a knight by that name. How sad. It's true that I never attained knighthood. The person who recorded my efforts, however, did. So the person who recorded your achievements was a knight? A lady? Yes, Sir Bedivere. Mr. Holmes is the most famous detective in the world. His class is probably Castor, right? He's one of the true forefathers of all detectives. Oh, if only the monitor was alive, the doctor would have been overjoyed. And I am especially moved as well. Sherlock Holmes was real. In other words, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's novels were biographies by Dr. Watson. Heh, Watson's side job. If it makes an innocent girl so openly happy, then our work was well worth it. But, Miss Kirlight, my true identity, my essence is slightly different from what you may think. And sad, but that is not the purpose of our gathering here today. I cannot yet accept your case, Miss CloudyCrow. Okay, just call me CloudyCrow. Just call me Cloudy. Oh, you can't? Mr. Holmes, you appeared in person without even a disguise, so I assumed... Ha ha ha, what a good fan. You're very aware of my personality. Phew, I would very much like to cooperate too, but there's a case I must solve first. What the heck is this that he's holding in his hand? Can I... What? Does he have, like, Dr. Octopus, like, spider arms with magnifying glasses at the end? That's kind of cool. Sir Babbage asked me to do so. Hold on. I would very much like to cooperate too, but there's a case I must solve first. Sir Babbage asked me to do so. Babbage. All roads lead back to Babbage. He only had a little bit of reason left in him, just to speak. But it was like a glittering star. It is in exchange for that. Until that case is closed, I cannot make ties with Chaldea. But that is not a vital problem. I'll leave the battle to you heroes. I am a detective. I have no interest in justice or honor. I just solve mysteries. That is my duty. It's exactly the Holmes I imagined. Look, she's blushing too. In other words, he just beat us to the punch. What sort of mysteries do you mean? We can talk about that next. After all, it seems our journey will be a long one. You'll help CloudyCrow but won't join us, is that right? Yes, I came to this institute in search of knowledge. The old man in the mountain must have talked about needing to know everything, right? In that case, you should head for the central area of this institute. I too have business there. It is far from here, but about half a mile underground. The paths twist and fold over itself much like a labyrinth. Oh, here we go. We're about to fight, like, what are they called? The, like, snake people in the books and stuff. I'll show you the way there, and you'll eliminate the traps with your strength. Or, God forbid, we fight ghosts. It's quite the efficient collaboration. Now let's hurry. Infinite knowledge awaits us. Infinite knowledge. Holmes has an array of spyglasses affixed to himself. And a pipe in his hand. True. Can't forget the pipe. Dab is compared to the literal heavens by Holmes himself. You can see Holmes' gadget on his first ascension. I put it in Discord. Let's see. Whoa, Discord's been pinging a lot. Let's see. Oh, okay. So here's the tech for the Arash looping. That just sounds hilarious. And then next, holy! Okay, let's move this over. This is pretty insane. What the heck? So it's like a core set connected to all of this. What do you need that many magnifying glasses though for? And then he's got the cane too. Moriarty's got more swag. I'm just being honest. Moriarty is definitely winning in the drip department. Twink build. True. We seem to have ended up teaming with Mr. Holmes. Are you sure about this, CloudyCrow? Let's trust the detective. Oh my gosh, this is... Bro. I see. I suppose I've never really been good with people like him. It reminds me of Merlin. Master, a magical energy response. Something's coming. It's the same as in London. It's an autonomous magical familiar. It seems the defense mechanisms are still active. I was right to wait for your arrival. My existence is currently in flux. There's no way I can fight. I'm counting on your success. Okay. Holmes should just wear glasses. That third ascension coat, though. It's part of his NP. Okay. Alright. We just kick this off with a classic Arash play. Okay. The villains were always better dressed than the heroes. Yeah, but Moriarty's my hero. He carried me back when no one else could. And I'll never forget that. I feel like we don't need all of this power for these books, but hey, might as well. Still not gonna try out looping Arash with Chloe? You know what? I'll check out the video and then I'll see if I can do it. Because I don't know if my Chloe has the skills, like the skill levels to do it, but we'll see. I don't know how it works either, so. We can definitely try it though. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Dante's Am I a Joke to you? Oh man. I can't wait until like, you know, a year from now. When we of course inevitably make it to friggin' Babylonia a year from now. I can't wait for someone to still mention how Dante's carried me through the prison tower. What's the Atlas Institute, you ask? An excellent question. Just call me Cloudy. Just call me Cloudy. It is an institute of alchemists built by the Atlas Mountains of Egypt. It's also known as the Titan's Pit. It's one of the 3 branches of the Mages Association dealing with accumulation and measurement. Their alchemy is not at all like alchemy as you may know it, the kind that became mainstream in the Middle Ages. They are the progenitors of magecraft, focused on investigating the principles of the world. While they are certainly mages, I understand that their magical circuits are rather paltry. Consequently, they do not rely on magical energy to learn the mysteries of the world, instead using a great number of tools. In a way, these tools evolved similarly to scientific progress. They treated pseudo-spiritron souls as energy that could be observed and manipulated. This led to homunculi, life forms that possess magical circuits. We have no need to become the strongest. We simply have to create the strongest tool. That was their motto. True to their words, they created many weapons. In the world of magecraft, they are called the 7 taboos. The Atlas Institute created 7 weapons capable of destroying the world. Realizing that they had reached their limits, they sealed them away. There are still many theories about why they decided to build such weapons in the first place. The director of the Atlas Institute was given the title Atlasia. I saw a wall plate on the way here. It said Zepia Eltnam Atlasia. He was likely the last director. There seems to have been a successor designated, but the name wasn't recorded. The directors of this institute would always go mad, and as a result, they created forbidden weapons that would destroy the world. It's also possible that they would try to prevent the destruction of the world, fail in the progress, and then go mad as a result. Regardless, this place is a storehouse of mystic codes, unparalleled anywhere else on Earth. Although in reality it's more like a disposal site. The alchemists of this institute would constantly invent things. These were treated as failed creations and a mountain of terrible weapons accumulated. We're headed to the center of that. What do you think? Do you understand my summary of the Atlas Institute? Why is it called the Titan's Pit? Do you know the Titan who held up the world in Greek mythology? Yep, Atlas. Makes sense, makes sense. The name may have been influenced by his story. I've also heard that it was called the Atlas Institute because it's in the Atlas Mountains. A simple reason for naming it so. The origin of alchemy at the Atlas Institute is tied with the progenitor of magecraft in Egyptian mythology, the goddess Isis. Ah, the goddess of magic. That connection may be why the Institute appeared in the territory of Egypt in the singularity. They fled underground to study magecraft. No wonder I had never heard of this group of mages. However, I don't see any students. Did the Atlas Institute fall to ruin prior to this time? No, as far as I've been able to deduce, the Atlas Institute was active from the BC era up to 2018 AD. If there aren't any people here, then No, I shouldn't speak based on assumptions. We'll know for certain when we reach the center. An underground academy filled with mysteries. A research facility created with unknown techniques. Is its true identity an ideal shelter or merely an enormous tomb? Let us hold hope in our hearts and press forward to see the truth. Okay. The fact that the successor is not named is kind of important because it separates this timeline from Melty Blood. Interesting. Would be in Babylonia now if you used him on those rulers instead of Rider Cats. Wait, used who on the rulers? I don't even remember. Are you talking about the fight just now, or are you talking about when I first started streaming? Because I haven't used Kets in a while. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's use Karna. That seems fun. But yep, we're lacking in the Lancer department. We are definitely lacking in the Lancer department. Is he AoE or single target? Okay, he's AoE. Special attack Divine. And Buster Card resistance. Look at this wholesome art here. I've never seen that big of a smile on Karna's face before. Okay, I guess we just go with this. Sure. I was thinking, is it worth leveling? Where is she? Is it worth leveling Lancer Kiyohime? Her right here? Or should I focus on Finn McCool? Dang, we have a lot of Lancers, but I don't know. We have a lot of Lancers, but I feel like a lot of them aren't DPSs. Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't. Some are single target, but I really just need a good AoE one. This one's AoE. No. Okay, I obviously it's worth leveling everyone, but my point is I can't afford to level everyone. So, is it worth investing in Kiyohime now, or would it be better to focus on a different Lancer, is what I'm trying to ask. Do you have single target Lancers? I think I do. Let me see. Single target Lancers. I guess we're sorted by bond level. I could have swore I had a single target one. Do I really not? Dang, I really don't. The only Lancer that I have leveled is Valkyrie, but she doesn't do a whole lot of damage. She's good at getting C-stars, but doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And I don't know, I've heard mixed things about all of the Lancers that I have. Mostly, it's that many of these Lancers are defensive. Cucullin, I can't. I tried. Maybe I can now, actually. Let me check. But I got him this far. And then I think I ran out of the materials I needed to ascend him. Let's see. I don't remember what he needed, though. Where is Cucullin? Yep, these seeds. And these! I think we farm these here in Camelot, too. Once we get to the inner city. But these little walnut things, ran out of those. So I can't level Cucullin. None of them are defensive? Really? So what are they then? Are they all DPSs? Because I don't know. Where is... Let's see. So you said Qin Liangyu would be a better choice than Kyo. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Quick card, arts effectiveness. I can't see her other two skills, but she has guts here. Gather sea stars. So arts, decrease defense of a single enemy during normal attacks. Remove buff of a single enemy during critical attacks. Decrease critical strength of a single enemy. And recover all allies' HP when receiving a critical hit. That's weird, but kind of funny. Recover all allies' HP when you get hit with a crit. That's kind of funny. No recovery if target's HP is reached to 0. And greatly increase your attack. That's pretty cool. So she's like a counter attacker. She like punishes the opponents for hitting her. I'm giga late. Hope the stream is going well. Yo, Poppin'. When are you gonna stream, brother? When's your next stream? I'm trying to see your thoughts on the changes for Marvel Rivals, man. I think the balance patch was just released yesterday, so I want to hear what you got to say about it. This month's tickets, I gotta save. I'm using this month's tickets for those cowbells, man. I can't afford anything else. Those crystals are actually on this month's tickets. They all are full DPS. Qin Liangyu is a crit DPS. Qin is a steroid NP servant like Super Orion. Interesting. So with her, I'd probably need a crit support and an art support, right? Because I need someone to give her C stars. Well, yeah, I'd need someone to give her C stars, and she has an arts NP. Oh wait, but this, never mind. I see what you mean now. This just sets a bunch of debuffs on the opponent. Or no, I guess all of this is a buff for herself. Yeah, so she's... Okay, I see what you mean. Because with Orion, his NP just gives him a bunch of stuff. And her NP just gives her a bunch of stuff. And then she attacks. Okay, I see the vision here. With her. I think she could be fun, actually. I wish you could put, like, markers or something. Like a star or something next to her, because she seems really interesting. Once they are live, I stream it and say my thoughts. I just like to make sure they don't change anything. Riot did that, and I ain't trying to be calling my pants down. Oh, I see what you mean. Like once the full game, or once the patch comes out, then you give your thoughts. You're right. Because I know it's just like with Ultron. A bunch of people were talking about how Ultron was garbage after they like showcased him and showed the patch notes and stuff. But then they like, I guess, stealth buffed him right before the game dropped. And then once he came to the live game, he was busted. Finn is probably your best choice for Lancer AoE and Ku for single target. Not gonna lie, you're better off upgrading Ku. You can mark them. To the left, press multi-select. Oh, snap! And it stays there? So if I leave and come back... Oh, whoa, that's cool! Are there different kinds of marks, or is it just that? Dang. Okay. Let me mark some people I got my eye on. So, boom, boom. Let's see. Those are the only ones I'm, like, immediately looking at. Oh, Anna. Almost forgot about Anna. I think we're good there for now. I gotta touch base with Nitocrease. See if I can level any of her skills. And then I don't think we can ascend her, but we can look at her skills. Okay, cool, cool. The push thing? Oh, snap! That's cool. Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? The selected servant will be emphasized in the support list for your friends. What the heck? So this like increases their chances of being picked? Well, that's good to know. Interesting. There's so many silly little mechanics in this game. What about Suzuka? I was thinking about Suzuka, but... Well, you know what? Actually, I could. I was gonna wait until I had more... more of a, like, a better idea of how I wanted to build quick teams. But... she is a quick support, and I have a lot of quick DPSs, so... I guess I could mark her for now and level her soon, because I feel like I have so many quick characters, but not a whole lot of quick supports. Now I do, but for a while I haven't. Okay. Push is only for one servant. It's to let people know you want people to use them. Okay. So what, do they like glow here, or they just pop up more often? I would use Vritra, but you gotta up them skills, Gallows. You gotta up them skills. Oh, we were gonna use Karna. Okay, I remember. Okay, let's do it. I have my Demon King Nobu with the push thing to let people know she's my favorite. Gotta flex your waifus and husbandos. It's purely cosmetic. It essentially lets people know, hey, I like this servant. Oh, okay, so they just see the red mark next to it. Okay, okay. And you can filter servants by selected. That is very useful to know. That is very useful to know. Am I allowed to run a pyramid scheme in here? Well, since you asked for permission, sure. Still, the layout of this place is rather complicated. No, you can't. If it's an actual pyramid scheme, no, you can't. If it's like, I don't know, you just trying to recruit people for some goofy cause, I don't know. I don't know what you're planning to do, but how about I just say no? No pyramid schemes. No pyramid schemes today. Maybe we'll come back to it. I'll put a pin in it. We'll come back to it. I gotta talk to my my board members. Still, the layout of this place is rather complicated. It's more of a maze than an academic institute. The path splits in two as we descend, but if you look behind you, it's actually three. It's built like an optical illusion. It's as though, indeed, it's built to confuse those trying to leave. Entering is simple, but exiting is forbidden. It's not like it's to protect against theft. That would be the opposite, right? So why did build it? So why did build it? Why did build it this way? Because they were more fearful of people leaving than entering. The Atlas Institute was a group of geniuses. They immersed themselves in various research in their own independent workshops. There were no taboos here. One would not be rebuked for creating any weapon, no matter how inhumane. Pyramid scheme in Egypt? It's an actual pyramid. Damn, but I wanted a pyramid scheme. However, there was one condition. What was created here could never be brought outside. That was the great principle of the Atlas Institute. For over 2,000 years, they stubbornly kept to this rule. See, I feel like this is what London should have been. Because, like, yeah, there's a lot of information being thrown at us, but it's engaging and it's kind of streamlined so that it's, like, easy to follow. I feel like in London, they just brought up so many different concepts that were all over the place. Some of them were important for what we were doing. Some of them was just, like, extra filler information that we don't really need. But this is way better. An exception would be the 7 contracts created when the Institute was established. The Atlas Institute promised to cooperate with only those holding those special contracts. I'm sure this agreement caused headaches for generations of directors. Their contracts arbitrarily made by their ancestors, after all. They had recovered 4 of the contracts by 2000 AD, but the whereabouts of the other 3 remain unknown. Oh no, the Wyvern alarm. Oh, sorry to stop so abruptly, but there are more defense mechanisms. I expect you can handle them? Alright. We'll be slaves to Matt to build his pyramid. That's his scheme. His pyramid scheme is building a pyramid. That's exactly what it is. Well, get ready. There's a lot of foreshadowing in here. Okay, okay. So, heavy damage to all and buster resistance. Cool. Cool. Oh, snap. That might be good to use right now. No, it won't. Dang it. Why do we keep getting these turn 1 busters, man? Well, he dies, so I guess it resets. It's not that big of a deal. Increase NP gauge, C-star drop rate, large amount of C-stars. We're saving that. Holy crap. Could you imagine a turn where we get double busters and we get these C-stars here and critical strength? Dang. Buster and NP strength. Decrease debuff resist and NP seal. Cool. Alright. Take him out. Stella! Alright. The Atlas Institute is at least mentioned in almost every Fate series. Interesting. What the heck? Just 2? Alright. I guess we'll do 2. Honestly, we might not even need it, but I guess we'll do it just so we can look at his NP real quick. Is he okay? Hold on. What? Why does he sound so calm here? And then here he like stubbed his toe. What about this one? That's so random. Every time I've heard Karna, and in all of his voice lines, he's so calm, except for this one. Is that like a battle cry? Is he in pain? What's going on here? Holy crap, yeah, you're right. He did drop a ton of stars. Oh my god! This has to be an upgraded NP, isn't it? There's no way that was his original NP animation. That looked high quality as heck. It's his battle cry? You're poking him too hard. It's like when you click the characters' cards, they actually feel it. So that was him screaming out in pain. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? There's no way. Well, we can still make this work. Okay. Animation updated. Well, they did a dang good job. I must say. Alright. Time to cook them. Buster chains. Dang, man. So sick. Alright. Nice job, Karna. 20 bond levels with assassins. We Buster looping? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. CloudyCrow. Having watched 2 of your battles, may I comment on your leadership? Yes. I love how no is an option. Anyways, CloudyCrow, to be honest, I'm quite surprised. Your fighting abilities are unbelievable, but they're still only secondary to something else. The root of your strength lies in the style of your contracts. I'm sure there's no precedent in history of master with connection to so many servants. An even more shocking aspect is the length of time that this has continued. Normally servants are only summoned temporarily and only for a particular battle. Perpetual contracts like your own are unthinkable, yet it doesn't seem like you have any particular secrets. In other words, why'd they add the gulp in there? By the way, Miss Kirillite, it would appear you still don't have full control of your noble phantasm. Why is that? Is it something beyond your means? You've changed the subject. Mash doesn't know its true name. Yes, I still don't know the true name of the heroic spirit who transferred this power to me. Say it? No! That's not it. The true name isn't a big issue. You've simply erred on which foot to set forth. But be at ease. You will have the solution soon. Given the information, there's nothing I can uncover. No, that was rude of me. That sounded like bragging. There are some things that even I don't know. Right now, we're fighting with another mystery. The true identity of the King of Mages. The culprit behind the incineration of humanity. I have almost no information about him. Every corner of time has his tracks, but none of these seem to tie to King Solomon. If someone had seen the King of Mages firsthand, I could have asked if there was any resemblance to Solomon. But of course, there wouldn't be such a convenient witness. I have no choice but to continue inferring from information. I've seen the King of Mages. You were such a vital witness? Then please tell me everything. What did he look like? His voice, his magical lineage, and most importantly, what are your impressions having directly met him? Any discomfort? Anything out of place? A sense of discomfort would be the most important key. Try to remember, no matter how trivial it may seem, was there anything strange about the King of Mages? Now that I think about it, if there's something, is there something? Something seemed to be missing. Something missing. Missing, you say, for a human who had never seen the King of Mages before to say such a thing? You must have made an oversight, trivial though it may be. An oversight that, though unintentional, was enough to arouse suspicion. Miss Kirillite, I'm sorry, but could you draw a sketch as we walk? I'd like a picture of the King of Mages you saw. Normally, you'd be cursed for even making an attempt. But here in Atlas, they likely have perfect measures against outside curses. No harm would come to you. I understand, I'm no artist, but I'll try to draw what we saw. And may I also say something, Mr. Holmes? I didn't sense any sort of discomfort like my master did, but what the King of Mages said, how he acted, it wasn't consistent. That was what seemed out of place to me. He was sometimes violent, sometimes calm, even totally indifferent towards us at times. The changes all seemed abrupt to me. Yeah, another weird thing is just, like, why did he let us live? He could have killed us so many times, but he let us live for some reason. And I think he explained it as like no matter what we do, there was nothing that we could do to foil his plans anyways. So, you know, we were inconsequential to him. Even if we got the Holy Grails, he said we couldn't stop him. But still, why not just, you know, tie the loose ends? Why not just stop us there and then wreak havoc instead of letting us grow stronger? This is like in Dragon Ball Z when you let the opponent power up. Tell me in more detail. What kind of conversation did you have with him? I see. Thank you, Miss Kierlight. That was very useful information, enough to inch a little closer to the true identity of the King of Mages. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Guessing from your conversation, the King of Mages is akin to a mirror. A mirror? Correct. A mirror reflects those standing before it. A mirror that shows the nature of the person speaking to it. If someone vulgar speaks, he answers just as rudely. While if someone wise speaks, he answers with equal earnestness. He responds to the cruel with cruelty and to the calm with benevolence. It's not that he lacks his own sense of self or that he has multiple personality disorder. He's just not confined to one single alignment. No, it's the exact opposite. In fact, that's his nature. I see. Mordred was crude, so. I see. Anderson was mean, so. But he said he isn't interested in us. He said life has no value. I don't think anybody who was present thought that way. That's exactly it. That's the part I find frightening, Miss Kierlight. No interest in humans. That is the truth for the King of Mages. As proof, he has already destroyed humanity. He's unlike the Lion King who seeks to destroy this era. He has already won, which is precisely why he has shown his true form. Of course, he could have no interest in us. It's because he has already moved on to his next project. For example, suppose there's a desk here with a project labeled Incineration of Humanity sitting on top of it. He finished that project long ago. Now he's at a different desk ready to start anew. Normally, that would be the end. Humanity wouldn't even have the option of fighting against him. See, but I feel like a more accurate analogy would be like, let's say he had two papers he had to write, two assignments he had to do, right? The assignment, which is, you know, destroying all of humanity and whatever the heck his next project is. So he finishes his assignment to destroy all humanity. He leaves that on the desk, and then he starts working on the next project. But on the first paper that he just wrote, let's say, you know, Solomon's a smoker, right? And he has his ashtray next to it, and there's a lit cigarette that's, you know, not out all the way. And let's say a cinder rolls off and almost gets to the paper. Instead of moving the entire ashtray so that there's no chance of the paper catching on fire, he's just like, oh, that was close, and then continues writing. But one of these days, another cinder is going to roll out of that ashtray. It's going to land right on that paper and destroy all of his plans. If only he would have done the bare minimum, he would have been perfectly fine. Does that make sense? Or did I just go way off the mark? You lost me? Okay, yeah, never mind. Just forget all of that past 5 minutes. Ignore that. Normally that would be the end. Humanity wouldn't even have the option of fighting against him. You're kind of saying the same? Yeah, but the difference is Holmes is just kind of saying since he has a new project, he's ignoring the other project because he's already done with that. He's already finished it. But, you know, he's not mentioning, or at least Solomon hasn't taken into account the fact that there is, even if it's a 0.01% chance, there's still a chance that, you know, his plans could go up in flames. So why not deal with it now, especially when he could take us out so effortlessly. But instead he just leaves us and just takes his chances, and we win that, you know, 0.01% gacha roll and shut him down. No, you say that now This is surprisingly insightful from Crow. Thank you, Lord Tash. Thank you. Someone who understands what I'm saying. I understand what you're trying to say. Okay, okay. I will mention that there is more to this than there is in the movies you already saw. I'm just oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. They will probably explain more later on. But most of the information that I'm using is from, when did he meet us? Was it in London? Or was it, I think it was London or Okeanos, one of those. No, it was London, because they just mentioned Mordred and Anderson. I think it was London where he confronted us and could have taken us out, but just decided to leave us be. He decided we weren't worth his time. But I'm sure there will be a better reason down the line why he didn't take us out right away. Maybe there was something urgent that he needed to pay attention to, but he was trying to play it cool. Like, oh, you guys couldn't stop me even if you wanted to. When in actuality, he would have stopped us if something else wasn't on his mind. I don't know. However, a miracle occurred. It goes without saying, but that miracle was Chaldea. Although it's simply a minuscule space remaining at the now uninhabited desk, to the King of Mages, incinerating humanity is already a finished project. You're saying that's why he has no interest in us? Yes, to be precise, it's because he's occupied with his next task. What frightens me is the true nature of that next task. Listen well, you can say that this case was the perfect crime. Nobody could prevent the plot from occurring. We were completely defeated, unable to even make a move. A detective works after an incident occurs, after there are already victims. Even if I deduce the truth behind the incident, I don't have the power to undo what has taken place. But you do, CloudyCrow. You have that power. The King of Mages doesn't believe so, which is your one and only chance to overcome that demon's crime. And we will. Believe it. Not everyone can be the perfect villain like Ozymandias from Watchmen. Are you talking about the movie Watchmen? Or something else? Because I've seen the movie, but it's been a while, so I don't remember Ozymandias. I get what you mean. Okay, okay. Jeff gets it. Jeff gets it. Because in the real world, power of protagonist doesn't exist, and he forgot he was in a video game. Exactly, dude. He forgot about plot armor. He thought he was the main character. Let's go with Enkidu. Oh, or Medusa. Lancer. Why does she look like this? Oh, wait. No, no, no. Yeah, okay. This... She was a Lancer? I think she was. The one... Yeah, okay, she was. She was a Lancer. It threw me off a bit because she carries a scythe. But she is a Lancer. Let's use her. Okay. Is she AoE? Oh, God. Single target. Great. You know what? When in doubt. No, I'm kidding. Let's go with Enkidu. I think he's AoE. We're getting all the Babylonia characters today. Single target? Dude has like 1,000,000 chains and he uses them all for a single target. I guess it kind of makes sense when we've seen how it was used in the past. What about... whatever. Let's just get through the story. I almost clicked skip instinctually. Rejoice, everyone. We are nearly at the center. Many answers await us ahead. The old man of the mountain sent you here for 2 reasons. The first relates to this singularity, to gain knowledge about the Lion King's objective and his sacred lands. The second relates to all 7 singularities. In other words, a part of the mystery behind the incineration of humanity. I'm prepared to answer both of those. However, before that... Wyvern alert! Wyvern alert! No, I have a warning. Well, more like a declaration. The greatest reason why I appeared before you is that the peering eyes of Chaldea cannot reach you here. Let me tell you in advance, I do not trust Dr. Roman. Whoa. So he's been cooking this whole time. And the reason he hasn't confronted us is because he couldn't speak to us privately until now. Holy crap. I was about to ask if, well, I mean, it'd be spoiler, but I was about to ask rhetorically if there would be a moment where, I almost said Solomon, where Sherlock Holmes would figure out that Roman was Solomon and maybe give us a hint or something, but not, you know, give away the answer. Kind of like foreshadows to it, but I guess he kind of did right there. That was cool. I don't trust Dr. Roman. Okay. The setup for the final boss is so much better in the game. True. No way! How the heck did they live that? Oh. Well, this is weird. This is awkward. Attack, damage cut, increase NP gauge. Cool. C-star gather rate, C-stars per turn, and gain C-stars. That's nice. And then is she single target or AoE now? Wait, what? Increase NP strength. Apply invincible. Single enemy. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, we wanted to use that, right? So does she not? I thought she had a single target and an AoE, or is that a different skill? Okay, change Noble Phantasm. Significant. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. So it doesn't tell you until after you transform. Okay, I see. Once you transform, it tells you that it's all enemies, and before that, it's single target. Got you, got you. All right. Let's do the thing. I like the echo. It's cool. Sounds like she's speaking to us from the heavens. Oh, we got the dragon. Okay, I see. This moment blew me away in the game. Did you play the game first before watching the anime? Or are you saying that, you know, like me, once they mentioned it in the game, you know, it just hit different? Holy crap, we got a full combo here too. Yeah, we can do it. What in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that dragon design? I know. Sick, isn't it? Okay. You know what? We can use the C-star. We might be able to single turn this, actually. Let's see. Or no, we should. Well, if it works the way that I think it works. Let's see. Okay, so he comes in. No, it didn't work. Dang it. I thought he would have come into the field and then the other attacks would have triggered. Dang. Well, we can do this. Just beat him down. Dang, it only took one. I played the game first, then watched the anime. Wow. I feel like you're a rare breed. I feel like there aren't a whole lot of people that played the game first. That's cool. Some battles do have it work that way, but not normally. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to figure out right now, is like trying to figure out how the rotations work with like break bars and with guts and you know, all of those things. This is the heart of the Atlas Institute. We're underground, but there's a sky, Master. This place is the size of a city. I can't believe they were able to build such a vast structure here. This sure looks like an academic institute, alright. They have everything necessary for humans to live their lives. This would help their students keep sound minds, even if the sky was artificial. That obelisk in the center is the Atlas Institute's greatest recording medium, a pseudo-spiritron calculation engine dubbed Tri-Hermes. Trismegistus in Chaldea was based off it. That's the original. Now that you mention it, its construction, the precision. That's right, it looks just like Chaldea's command room. Although most of it is buried in sand now. Now then, we've already acquired the access rights. Normally, we would just ask the staff, but as you can see, this place is completely uninhabited. I feel a little sorry, but we'll just have to use it without their permission. Yes, but I wonder why the staff aren't present. It may be buried in sand, but all the equipment seems to be operating like normal. The answer is obvious. This is Atlas in 2018. In other words, the one from your time period. Atlas from our time? Now that you mention it, Da Vinci said something like that. Something about how in Egyptian territory, there's a foreign object from yet another era. It must have been this. I believe so. The mages may have been incinerated, but the Atlas Institute itself didn't vanish. Now let's get to the main issue. Tri-Hermes contains recordings of all events. Since we aren't alchemists of Atlas, we wouldn't understand everything it contains, but the simple truth, we should be able to understand the results. Although it would be like looking at a mathematical equation solution. Peeping isn't a good hobby, you know. Ha ha ha, that's not what I'm doing. I'm only interested in the truth, in the honest truth. I would never do anything so shady. The only thing that excites me is the truth itself, not personal lives. Now, Tri-Hermes, soaring bird of the underworld, answer my question. Tell us of a certain incident erased from all records and descriptions, the Holy Grail War that occurred in Japan in 2004. The Holy Grail War? Don't tell me you mean Singularity X. Well, the director did talk of a Holy Grail War held in Singularity X, but are you saying that's the truth behind the incineration of humanity, the true origin? So this is Fuyuki City they're talking about, right? Let me make sure I'm locking this in. Certain incident erased all records and descriptions. The Holy Grail War that occurred in 2004. Singularity X. No, it's not the origin, but it's an important factor. The Holy Grail War, that is a grand ritual where heroic spirits are summoned to fight, in which the last surviving mage and servant standing obtain the Holy Grail. You already know that much. Right, CloudyCrow? Very well, the ritual did indeed take place in 2004, located in a certain city in Japan. I checked the records of this war, however I couldn't figure out what happened during its course or how it concluded. The only traceable data was from when the Holy Grail War started, the identities of the 7 mages who sought the Holy Grail. Among those 7 who participated, one of them was related to someone you know. Let's see if I can figure this out. I feel like the answer is going to be more obvious than I think. The only traceable data was from when the Holy Grail War started. The identities of the 7 mages who sought the Holy Grail. Among those 7 who participated, one of them was related to someone you know. Okay, before I even begin to think of who this is, these 7 mages, are they referring to the same 7 mages from Fate Zero? Or were there a different set of 7 mages in the Fuyuki City from this timeline? Just like how there were some different servants, like there was I think there was a Lancer Medusa. Is it, did we have the same game players here? Or is it slightly different? No. He's not gonna get it. I would be shocked if he remembers. Different set. So, okay, different players. Is the person that he's referring to, are they in Fate Zero? Or is it completely different? Different timeline, different mages. War is different. Yeah, because I think Darius the Third was also in this timeline. Phase Zero was in 94. Phase Zero was before 2004 anyways. Okay. Dang. This is... Okay. In the FGL timeline, there was only one Holy Grail War. Neither Zero nor Stay Night. No. Shoot. Related to somebody you know. Among those 7 who participated, one of them was related to someone you know. Related to someone you know. Ah, man, it's so hard because I don't know if he's talking about... I'm guessing he's got to be talking about someone from Chaldea. My guess is that it would be... Olga? Did one of Olga's relatives participate in the war? Does he even know Olga? Oh my gosh. This is tough. So I've heard of this person, is what you guys are saying. But he's not from Fate Zero or Stay Night. The one Holy Grail War of the FGL timeline. This is big. He means related to someone you know, Ritsuka, not the player. Ritsuka. Someone Ritsuka knows. I don't know. I don't know. I think Darius the Third as a writer was one of the servants. Oh, wait! Whoa, that's so weird. As a writer, he was one of the servants, but he's not in the game? That's strange. He do be cooking? Let him cook? Yes. So, okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, it's making sense. The pieces are coming back to me. I see the Matrix. So, the person who participated in the Holy Grail War, was that Olga's father or grandfather? And I think he was the one that won the Holy Grail War. That actually is a huge hint that you guys gave me. The fact that there's only one Holy Grail War. Because I think He won the Holy Grail War, and then he used the wish from the Holy Grail to make Solomon human. It was him, right? Bro forgot. Did he get it? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm on the right track, right? Just like Medusa Lancer, but not Anna. I am shocked. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. We got it. We got there. We got there in the end. Okay, interesting. So if we read this again, I checked the records of this war. However, wait, no, where is it? Where did he say it? So a certain incident erased all records and descriptions. That's interesting. Okay. Check the records of this war. However, I couldn't figure out what happened during its course or how it concluded. The only traceable data was from when the Holy Grail War started. The identities of the 7 mages who sought the Holy Grail. Among those 7 who participated, one of them... Okay. I get it. He actually cooked. Wrong wish. Yeah, but no. It was Solomon's wish. Okay. It was Solomon's wish. You're right, because I forgot. The servant and the master get a wish. So Solomon's wish was to be human again. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what was his name? Marisbury or something? I don't remember what his wish was. I don't remember. Or to be precise, the daughter of that person. Okay, yeah, this would have given it away for me. The previous director of Chaldea? That's right, the father of Olga Marie Animasphere, the late director of Chaldea. I like how he gives us the answer right afterwards. I thought he was just hinting at it, and then we'd, slowly put the pieces together throughout the series. Or throughout the Singularity, I guess. As a Lord of the Clock Tower, he secretly headed to that regional city of Japan and participated in that bloody ritual. His name was... classic. An answer already. It's a little sad that it doesn't make sounds while in operation. However, I'm glad to see it backs up my hypothesis. This resolves one of the questions. The winner of the 2004 Holy Grail War in Japan was Marisbury Animasphere. Hermes recorded that he killed 6 other mages and obtained the omnipotent wish granter known as the Holy Grail. Cool. The best wish, give me money. Oh, he wished for money? Really? He just wished for money? What the heck? Based. Oh, man. That's awesome. He obtained the Holy Grail. And that's before the incineration of humanity? Before the race shift was carried out? Correct. Records indicate Marisbury brought his assistant along to the Holy Grail War. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Do I have a towel or something? I think I do. Let me see. Let me get a small towel. I don't know what it is. My eye is just like... It's one eye and it's just watering for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been staring at this dang screen all day. Okay. Following the year, the assistant was then invited to join the staff of Chaldea. He became the top of the medical division in his early 20s, so special is the word for it. I'd hesitate to call him a normal person. The top of the medical division. Do you mean Romani Archiman? Dr. Roman. He knew the former director before coming to Chaldea. Yes, and it gets stranger. The personal history of the man named Romani Archiman is unknown. I couldn't find anything about him in records from before the Holy Grail War. I might figure it out if I keep using Hermes, but see, bro, was this in the anime? Because I don't think it was, because we didn't see Sherlock Holmes at all in the anime. Dang, man, they cut so much. This would have been so cool to see, especially back in Camelot, because I would have had all of Babylonia to forget, and then when the big reveal came in Solomon, I would have been like, oh yeah, Sherlock Holmes, he warned us. Oh, that would have been so cool, man. Why'd they have to cut all the good parts? First, you had Tota feeding everybody. Imagine seeing his NP animated. That'd be sick. Just like whole freaking cooked turkeys falling from the sky. Well, no, I guess it's just rice, huh? Maybe it wouldn't be that impressive. Just like rice. Just a shower of rice. A rice shower. The Babylonia anime has a very brief flashback to this. Just like 100 Faces. Exactly. The part of Holmes warning us that he doesn't trust Romani was in Babylonia. And Rice King. Part of it was in the anime. Okay. I don't remember the flashback, but maybe the flashback didn't stick with me because, you know, it was a flashback. It wasn't, you know, it was referring to something that didn't happen in the anime, so it was, I don't know. It's kind of like how the Mozart speech hits so much harder in the actual game when you're actually experiencing it, rather than when you get the flashback to him talking to Mash. The Holy Grail, I might figure it out if I keep using Hermes, but we don't have the time to salvage data about a single person, out of the billions of personal data files updated yearly. But that's the reason why I don't trust Dr. Roman. There's no mistake that he's human and not a mage, but he's hiding something extraordinarily close to the truth. Can I ask something? I know I shouldn't just butt in because I'm tired of being quiet, but this Marisbury guy obtained the Holy Grail, right? What did he wish for? Who knows? Unfortunately, Hermes doesn't record personal wishes. The only thing recorded are results. According to Hermes, Marisbury went on to become a great mage. To the Clock Tower, Chaldea, and the Animosphere family's theories, the Animosphere family's theories were mostly discarded. However, that assessment was overturned after repeated successes. The establishment of the heroic spirit summoning system. Experiments that made it possible to not just observe the future, but also use ray shifts to intervene in other time periods. Chaldea was nothing more than an observatory in 2004, but then gained vast amounts of equipment like any other research facility. It's safe to assume that Marisbury wished for fortune. He had no reason to wish for the incineration of humanity. Regarding reading the documents, he comes off as a man of good sense. So maybe, did he use that money to create Chaldea? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember how long Chaldea's been around, but no, I'm sure it's been around for a while, because I think it was like passed down through the Animosphere family, like being the director was. So maybe he just used it to create better equipment for Chaldea. I don't know. Or maybe he used it to buy a private yacht. Who knows? His desire was ordinary, his envy was ordinary, and his love of happiness was ordinary. That's the type of man he was. In that case, he was either used by a third party, or he stepped into a minefield of destruction without even noticing it himself. A third party, like Professor Lev. I haven't heard that name in a while. Lev Laner was appointed to Chaldea at the turn of the century. That coincides with the time when the technology to construct the observation lens Sheba was provided to Chaldea. Lev Laner was working under the King of Mages. I have no doubt about that. To be honest, this causes me the biggest headache. Chaldea caught the eye of Lev, and he infiltrated it. In that case, There must have been some issue at Chaldea before the Holy Grail War of 2004. That war was just a way for Maresbury to obtain capital. There's a possibility that it wasn't related to the incineration of humanity. With that in mind, I don't want to say this, but it would mean this about Romani Archiman. We don't know what he was doing, but he had no connection to the incident. A simple nuisance, a mystery, someone who doesn't really matter at all. That's the conclusion that I can draw. Someone who doesn't matter at all, but actually is one of the most important keys to this. Well, it's interesting because would knowing Romani's identity... Oh, you know what? No. Would that have even made a difference? If we knew, like right now, if we knew Romani was Solomon, what could we even do with that? Dang, man, it's been so long. I don't remember. Does Romani even remember his life as Solomon? Or did he lose his memories and then he got them back? Like, I don't know, dude. For some reason, I feel like he forgot about much of his life as Solomon. Only remembered vague things. But I don't know, maybe he does remember. So then if we... No, because he would have known it was Goetia then. However you say his name. I'm sure if Romani remembered everything from his time as Solomon, and he saw this imposter of himself, surely he would have been able to deduce who it could have been. So the fact that he doesn't know who it is means that he probably doesn't remember everything. He certainly does remember. Okay, so he does remember. It would absolutely remember for Goetia. That's what I was thinking. This is... Man. This is such a cool story. Because I was thinking, if we knew that Romani was Solomon, that then we could go to him and potentially find some clues or hints to help us take down Goetia. But it seems like he doesn't even know that Goetia is impersonating him. Or maybe he does and he's just keeping it to himself. He could start truly guiding us without those hints of white lies. Ask the question to Da Vinci. She should be at least suspecting it at this point. True, I think she's also like Holmes. I think she's also kind of got an idea that this might be the case, or something's off about him. Oh, how convenient. How convenient. He didn't see Solomon in London. The computers were down. Okay. Or the communications were down. If Romani wasn't hiding his identity, we'd at least know what we're dealing with. True. I don't actually think Romani has actually seen Solomon at this point. So then, what do you think is going on in his head right now? What do you think is going on in his head right now as he's realizing that this quote-unquote imposter Solomon is, you know, trying to incinerate humanity? What do you think's going on in his head right now? Do you think he's secretly trying to figure out who it is? Do you think he has an idea who it is, but he can't say or else it'll give away his identity? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What the heck is Romani thinking? I don't actually... Oh, I read that. Well, Solomon didn't know Goetia hated him so much. He left Goetia to observe over humans, but Goetia ended up the villain. Okay, yeah, true. Yeah, because Goetia, like, took Solomon's, like, not wish, but he, like, took Solomon's vision and kind of had, like, a warped version of it, from what I remember. A little reminder that David is Solomon's dad. I do remember that. Yet he has nothing to do with the main plot beyond... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. True. I think the funniest part about David being Solomon's dad is the fact that he was like right in front of Solomon, like trash talking him. But, Romani couldn't say anything about it because it would have given his identity away. He just had to kind of take it to the chin when David was trash talking him. That was pretty funny. As he didn't truly understand what it was to be human, he also didn't expect Goetia, who saw all of that. Did not share his views, thus his confusion. And that this imposter Solomon might be his familiar Goetia. Okay, so he just would not have suspected that it was Goetia because he thought they left on good terms. Romani has almost all knowledge of Chaldea and much, much more on his own. Also, he has a ton of wisdom and quite a lot of things. His true guidance will be priceless. David has an interlude regarding that. Oh man, I gotta check it out. That sounds amazing. Look at the vented frustration of the plot itself in the Temple of Time when it comes to David. It is acknowledged that he knew. It is acknowledged that he knew. You mean that David knew? Because I don't know. I feel like it was kind of hard for me to gauge. He's also a VTuber idol simp. Okay. All right. I think that's a fair point to move on now. A VTuber idol simp. I remember that, but I don't remember what was the girl's name again that he was simping over. What's that supposed to mean? That's ridiculous. Magi Mari, that's who it was. Magi Mari. Sounds just like Roman, a mysterious someone who doesn't matter. Yes, that's the doctor in a nutshell. Personally, I still see him as an important person of interest. You shouldn't tell him anything that you heard here. We can't trust him until his secrets are clear. At the very least, Romani Archiman knows the conclusion of the Holy Grail War and never told you. Dude, how cool would it be if they turned this story into a murder mystery, bro? What if he knew that Sherlock Holmes was gonna be in this facility? And he knew that Sherlock Holmes was gonna hint at him being untrustworthy and the fact that he might know something about what's going on. And so he calls his goons to come take out Sherlock Holmes so that, right once we leave here, we don't see Sherlock Holmes again. Next time we hear he's dead, we gotta figure out who did it, how they did it. That'd be so cool. As an event, that would be sick. But I guess it wouldn't really make sense if the event ties into the main story. But you know what I mean. It'd be cool if he tried to silence Sherlock Holmes and stop him from figuring out his identity. Maybe an alternate timeline thing? I don't know, maybe I'm just yapping. At the very least, Romani Archiman knows the conclusion of the Holy Grail War and never told you. Wyverns! That'd be extremely out of character though. True. That would. But it'd be funny. There are a lot of good story moments later. Don't worry, the writing gets better. Trust me, I have no problems with the writing in this Singularity so far. Leagues better than London. And better than America, too. I think the story is great so far. Now, that wraps up the facts that I wanted to know. Next is your turn. But before that, Okeanos is still number one for me, though. Okeanos is still my number one favorite Singularity. As I searched through the records of Chaldea, I found an answer for you. Miss Kirillite. I'm sorry if this seems like it's just being tacked on, but do you mind if we speak about it? An answer for me? Oh, do you mean what we talked about on the way here? About the true name of the heroic spirit who transferred their power to me? Exactly. I came to a conclusion already, but I had no clear proof, so I spoke ambiguously. But now, I can tell it to you as a fact. Are you prepared to hear this, Miss Kirillite? Wait a minute. That's something for Lady Mash to discover for herself. Bro, get out of here, Betty Bear. Get out of here. What the heck? She's about to find out the true identity of who the heck she's like sharing a body with, kind of. And she's about to get a huge power boost. And you're like, no, she must discover it herself. She must look within herself and find it. No, screw that, man. Screw that. Give us the answer. No, I must speak my mind. I'm sure everyone has already realized it anyway. Only fools would continue to avert their eyes from the truth. Are you saying that Miss Kierlight is a fool? I say no. No, Sir Bedivere. And besides, what are you so fearful of? That knowing her true name wouldn't change anything? That it wouldn't help her develop her noble phantasm? I declare that as an unnecessary concern. Yeah, why does that matter? What? Even if her learning the true name didn't change anything or didn't develop her noble phantasm, it'd still be good to know who the heck's powers you're using. Because Mash Kierlight's spirit is already complete. Her fears don't depend on whether or not she possesses a noble phantasm. Also, even if noble phantasm fails to develop, she'll never stop standing up for her beliefs. For the sake of what she believes in, she'll muster her courage and fight to the very end. Apologies, I unashamedly flew into a rage. Anyways, do you mind if I speak openly now? This fate was bestowed upon you. The name of the heroic spirit who saved your life. Master, is this really okay? Of course. Yes, yes, yes. Now move along. Okay, although I wish it was something a little more special. Please tell me, Mr. Holmes, my true name, the real name of this shield. Very well, then I shall tell you everything. Like a true detective would. I swear if enemies come in and we get another alarm and he's like, oh, but that'll have to wait. First off, how did Chaldea stabilize their heroic spirit summons? By being in possession of something that gathers heroic spirits. A seat where many heroes once gathered. A rite of vows called the Round Table. I almost said Holy Grail. The Round Table. Chaldea processed that relic, using it as a catalyst for summons, and buried it in the body of a fused being. I'm sure you can understand this, Miss CloudyCrow. That while the weapon she carries looks like a shield, that's not what it actually is. That the first servant you contracted with is actually the groundwork for gathering many heroic spirits. Part is literally a round shield. Yes, perhaps something of a pun. Something to applaud the Chaldea engineers for. The core of her holy round shield is the Round Table itself. Now listen well, Miss Kierlight. The second heroic spirit summoned when you were young, the only successful result of Chaldea's heroic spirit fusion experiment. The hero who lamented the inhumane experiments of Chaldea, but stayed in the present world to preserve your life. The one who entrusted everything during the Chaldea. Why do I keep saying, bro, my brain is all over the place. The one who entrusted everything during the Chaldea bombing incident. That heroic spirit's name was Galahad. One of the Knights of the Round Table, a holy knight, who alone succeeded in the search for the Holy Grail. Galahad of the Knights of the Round Table. Mash, are you okay? Yes, I suddenly felt weak at the knees. I just had to sit down. But it wasn't painful or even surprising. I was just happy. I finally know the name of the person who believed in us and helped us back then. True, that saved them during the fire. I feel so happy right now. I wonder if I fought well enough to not soil his name. See? Look at what you almost prevented, Betty Veer. See, it's just as I said. She's just that kind of girl. She never forgets gratitude. Why would she hold any pessimism in her heart towards the one who saved her life? Yes, it's exactly as you say. It seems Galahad made the correct decision. They were eons apart. They were a different race, but he truly did entrust this to the person closest to him. Dang, the zoom in. That was wholesome. Femme Crow, here we go. Lady Crow at it again. Yeah, yeah. Just smacking gods and entities with a big ass table. True. Why did the anime cut all this good stuff again? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, snap. Bond level 4. Profile's been updated. A new voice has been added. Does that mean what I think it means? Can we finally level our mash? Where is she? No! Dang it! I want to use her more, but I gotta level her. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So here, it took me so long to find this. It was episode 11. This is Holmes telling Fujimaru in a flashback that he shouldn't trust Ramani. I suggest you not completely trust him. Interesting. You found the exact point in time. Dang. So this was way back Babylonia episode 11 and 12. And there were, so this is halfway through Babylonia when they revealed this. Interesting, interesting. Upgrade her damn skill. Can I? Oh wait, I think I could have this whole time actually. Let me see. Where is she? Wait, do I even have all of her skills? I do. Oh, snap. Whoa, she uses these? I might have to hold, guys. I might have to hold. I don't have a whole lot of these. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a whole lot of these. Yeah, we'll come back to her. We'll come back to her. Oh, yeah, you tried. You tried. You guys tried. Finally, one stream where I open Discord and it's not me getting ratioed. Bond not max level. I know, her bond was locked until this point, so I thought that once the bond unlocked, then everything else would as well, but I guess not. Surely after Camelot, though. Surely once we finish Camelot, then we'll be able to unlock it. Mash is quite literally great. I know, I want to use her more, dude. But she's low level, and I don't have her skills level. And she needs the freaking heroic plates. Wait a second. Can I get more of those? Nope. No cowbells, but we have horseshoes here. And then we go to July. Dang, we have feathers though. I need these. And then we check August, our newest one. Whoa, we got a lot. Oh no, they have everything here, dude. All of these that I need, they have here. 1, 2, 3. And I'm low on all of them. Crap. August is gonna be brutal. How do we get these again? I know we get them from login. Master mission completion reward. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I never paid attention to it, but you get it from dailies, right? Yeah, okay, okay. So I gotta lock in for my dailies. I gotta lock in because we need a whole lot of these tickets. 3 quests every day. Painful choice, I know. I swear, no matter what I pick from this ticket, I'm gonna be left feeling like, dang, I should have got this instead. Okay, So we have these two. When in doubt. What the heck could we be fighting? This is a boss battle, right? Let's go with him. For that Ergletam. Ergetslam. However the heck you say it. And then... Yeah, we could do this. She's got to be Bond 3 by now. Okay. Swap her out. For... Nice. Our boy. Okay, I guess we're good with this. Before it was only the login one, those were dark days. That sounds brutal. 1 from login and 3 from daily. Okay, okay. 1 from login, 3 from daily. So 4 per day. Now, Miss CloudyCrow, I'll leave the actual awakening of the noble phantasm to you. But I fear Hermes is not doing very well. 1 more search and it'll run out of power. I should reflect on my actions as well. It would seem my plan to search for enchanting unsolved mysteries has somehow backfired. Mr. Holmes! Backfired. Please, fear not. It will work, but only 1 more time. I never miss the truth. The Lion King's sacred lance, Rongominiad. You must know why it exists. Needless to say, I have heard of this name as well, but I have never set eyes upon it. Hermes shows us the truth that lies behind it. I see. Senpai, it looks like the search is complete. Hermes seems rather useful. Foe agrees. The lance that the Lion King possesses. How much do you know of it, Sir Bedivere? Very little. The king had a number of holy artifacts aside from the sword. I imagine Rongominiad is one of them. Even the Knights of the Round Table were not informed of it. Merlin called it the Tower at the Ends of the World. A pillar of light that stands far west of the Isle of Britain. A tower that stands beyond the horizon at the edge of the world. A tower, but it's a lance, right? I mean, I understand they're both long and pointy, but that answer is beyond me, I fear. Mr. Holmes? There are 2 lances, Miss Sanzong. The first is the massive tower that pierces this world, the lance in its physical form. It is an indication of the lance's strength. It would seem that it indeed exists as a tower, but it cannot be accessed by humans. Most importantly, it exists at the edge of this world. One can never reach the edge, no matter how much they walk. The tower stands at the edge of this world, seeing all of mankind and protecting it. Just like the Tower of Avalon, right? So you're suggesting it's a powerful magical tower with a great view? And the other is the lance that the Lion King wields. Think of this as the shadow that this tower casts upon the world. A personal weapon that allows the user to use the skills, the authority of the tower. So the tower is the mainframe while the lance is the terminal. A great analogy, Miss Kirillite. The tower will continue to exist at the edge of the world while the lance is held by the tower's keeper. The only mystery that remains is why the tower is pinned on this planet. There is a theory that our world, the human world, is nothing more than a texture placed upon the surface of this planet. Our understanding as this planet's ruling intelligent life form, the laws of physics as we know it. The texture that results from this understanding is our world, and it is sewn tightly to this planet so as not to be removed. What keeps it in place, my friends, is the phenomenon known as the Tower at the Ends of the World. And this tower is not limited to the Isle of Britain either. There are several around the world, one of which is the Sacred Lance, currently in the Lion King's hands. The Tower at the Ends of the World, now I understand what it means. The king is trying to use such a dangerous thing to... It's like a pagoda, a vessel for receiving faith. I get it. But how is that related to the state of the holy city? What does the Lion King intend to do with it? Most likely the Lion King intends to use the lance as the tower. The Lion King intends to create an ideal world at the Holy City by gathering only the chosen ones. Not simply a pure human being, but one that will always do the right thing no matter what. Wait a second. Hold on. That answers quite a few questions, doesn't it? So, here he says, the Lion King intends to create an ideal world at the Holy City by gathering only the chosen ones. Not simply a pure human being, but one that will always do the right thing, no matter what. So, if the selection only chose humans that would always do the right thing and that were truly pure, then that means, yep, you guessed it, Senor Lopez, you guessed it. They knew that Roosh was evil from the start. He's a hellspawn. And now we know the truth. Why he wasn't chosen on that day. Why his mother was chosen instead. Because Roosh was evil from the start. And they knew it. That explains why he was never chosen. Roosh, he's evil. He has the smile of a devil. True. True. Canon. Exactly. The Holy City was built over the Holy Land in a single night. It seemed impossible, but not until you understand why. The city is the sacred lance itself. People that were brought to the city have all been sealed inside. The Lion King claims he is quarantining pure humans, but the truth is that he is not letting them get away. It's an elaborate trap. Impossible. That city is Camelot. The details may be slightly different, but I have no doubt it's Camelot. Cloudy, you, Mash, and Da Vinci weren't chosen either. Yeah, true. I mean, we have our good days, we have our bad days, but we know that Roosh is evil. He is evil. There is no reason why a child of his age shouldn't be chosen unless they knew that he was a hellspawn. The planet just is that way. Wait, the way what is on is expressed is dedicated by the texture. Oh, you're talking about textures? Yeah, I feel like now we're getting more philosophical, which is influenced by belief. In the age of the gods, many textures existed side by side. Oh no, I feel like that's a can of worms my brain isn't ready for. I mean, not evil, could be a normal person, but yeah, in this certain aspect, the child is definitely evil. That smile, man. Exactly. No, I understand. There could be some people that, because it says people that would only do good were chosen. So there could just be normal people that are like a balance of good and bad, or maybe mostly good but a little bad. But I think the reason Roosh wasn't chosen is because he's all bad. That kid is evil. How can that be turned into such an evil? No, Mr. Holmes' deduction is correct. That is not Camelot. True, the castle of Camelot was created by fairies. It's no wonder it appeared overnight. But that's not right. I had a really bad feeling from the moment I saw it. That's the outer shell of Rongo Miniad. It's not something that will save humanity. Then what will happen to all of the people inside the holy city? They must live lives of captivity while being protected by the king. To live or to die, that is not an issue. That is not the issue. All those in the holy city will be consumed by the lance. The sacred lance is similar to the Atlas Institute. It's a shelter, Sir Bedivere. However, there is no room to exist as a life form. All of them are being herded as virtuous human elements. Eventually, the holy city will converge and become a single tower. Inside that tower is a smaller version of hell. The people have not been gathered in this so-called utopia to live. They are samples to be stored for all eternity underneath the Lion King's command, as though displayed in a case to show the value of mankind. Wow. This is like a much deeper level of what's going on that I didn't understand watching through the anime the first time. Because my impression was that the Lion King knew that the world was inevitably going to end. So they decided to select a few humans, bring them into the city, and basically have them sealed in this like stasis so that humanity can live on. But, you know, are you really living if you're like trapped inside of a, you know, stasis containment tank your whole life? You know, probably aren't even conscious of what's going on. You're just in these little cells. That's what I thought was going on. But now it seems a lot more sinister. Like being displayed in a case to show the value of mankind. That's weird. What the heck? The Lion King's conduct, whether good or evil, means nothing to me. He's simply protecting his own people. That much is true. There's a huge mistake. What are you talking about, Tota? Red pilled or blue pilled? Attack on Titan? Oh my god. Let me finish. Now listen. So the holy city has been turned into this tower. Then what will happen next? I believe the tower will disappear along with the Lion King's army. At the very least, the mountain people and the Lion King will have no reason to fight, because he will fade along with his ideals. Basically, dinosaur bones at a museum. That's such a good analogy. Yeah, dinosaur bones at a museum. Except they're actual people being put on display. That's... dang, man. You're right. I suppose that would technically put an end to the conflict. Technically. To protect one's own people, it would seem that even the Lion King wants to do that. What a relief to hear. I am of the same opinion as Mr. Tota. Until we see Hermes' analysis. So, you're suggesting something else? That there's a deeper meaning to the Lion King's actions? Correct. The Lion King intends to turn the holy city into the tower at the ends of the world. Surely you know what that means. When the tower is complete, the entire area will become the ends of the world. In exchange for creating the completed world known as the tower, the world outside it must be destroyed. The Lion King is not simply trying to protect his own people, he's going to eliminate all other people aside from his own. And that destruction has already begun. The reason the singularity has been an exception within an exception is because it exists nowhere in this world. True. Because in the other singularities, we went to like different time periods and different locations, but this is kind of like a made up sort of location or timeline where there's like different places that have been brought together, like Egypt right outside of the holy city. That's kind of crazy. Yes, Miss Sanzan. The King of Mages is no longer the one who's trying to destroy this era, nor the one that created it. The Lion King is willing to sacrifice one of the foundations of humanity to create his own utopia. Only gods may do that. Interesting. Reminds me of Brainiac from DC. I can see it actually. Butterflies is a better analogy. I mean, I don't get the reference. I saw you said that earlier, like butterflies, but I don't get the reference. Is Butterflies like a movie? Let us return to the service, everyone. We are racing against time. We need to invade the holy city before the sacred lance is complete. There, we need to confirm the Lion King's intent. I agree with Betty Bear, and it makes sense why the mighty skeleton guy told us to come here. We should rendezvous with them as soon as we can. They need to know this. Why didn't the mighty skeleton guy just tell us the truth? Wouldn't that be faster? Collecting butterflies? I can see it. Collecting butterflies. Oh, yeah. I see why you say it's a better analogy now. Dang, people actually did that. That's so crazy. Just like capturing a butterfly in a jar. Just leaving it there. Butterflies in display cases in museums. Yeah. Now the cool thing is, fortunately, you know, in my hometown, the museum we had, they had like a whole butterfly exhibit. Like they weren't trapped in cases or jars or anything. They had like a whole section of the exhibit with trees and flowers and stuff where they could fly around, and it was always super humid. Like that's at least pretty cool. It's like, you know, a mini little utopia for them basically. But yeah, imagine if they took all the butterflies from there, put them all in jars, and then had all of the jars like lined up on a shelf. Yeah, I could see that being a pretty close comparison. They say it in the game, that's why they're saying it in chat. Humanity does much worse things than that. Predator's skull trophies. I love these analogies. Because CloudyCrow needed to come here, or perhaps to the desert itself, if not this institute. No amount of strength. My only thing is, I feel like the whole reason why this is dumb is because it'd be boring afterwards. Like, I mean, some of this wording is a bit confusing because I think Holmes says that there's no place for people to exist inside of the tower or something. Let me see if I can find it. To be stored for all eternity. Where is it that he brings it? It was right before he mentioned there being a hell inside. Here it is. Eventually, the Holy Tower will converge and become a single tower. Inside of that tower is a smaller version of hell. There is no room to exist as a life form. So, this part kind of threw me off a bit. There is no room to exist as a life form. Does this also Does this also include the Lion King? Like, they also wouldn't be able to exist in this tower and they'd have to be inside of a display case as well? Or would they be the only one left and everybody else would be in a display case? Because I know all of the other knights, they're servants now, right? And they're the only, the Lion King is the only one that's actually still alive. Even a utopia can turn into hell if there is no will. Yep. That's why, it's like, there's like a common saying about utopias. I think it's that, like, utopias are an oxymoron or something like that. Utopias are impossible. No amount of strength will alter the importance of the people you meet. The old man of the mountain still has a few tricks up his sleeve. I think they will be fine since they said under her rule. Yeah, that's why I was a little bit confused, because they say on one hand that there's no room to exist as a life form, but then on the other hand it says like under their rule and like put on display and stuff. So back to my main point, the reason I think all of this is dumb is because I feel like it'd get boring. Right? What would you even do? You're the last person alive on Earth. Everybody else is just trapped inside of a cell, a tank, a display case. It's like with collecting anything. Once you first build the collection and get everything together, then it's awesome. But then you give it a few weeks, you give it a month, you give it a few months, you give it a few years, eventually it's just like, okay, now what? You know? That's why I feel like it's dumb, because, you know, what do you do after you've accomplished everything, after you have them on display? Are you just going to admire them for the rest of your life? CloudyCrow has a mission to accomplish here. Could that be his true intention? Why do you laugh at me, detective? Pardon me, was I laughing? I love how his face immediately straightened out. He was like, pardon me, am I laughing? If that is the case, then what you were saying is quite amusing, enough to melt this cold-hearted expression of mine. Lion King isn't looking for entertainment, she just wants to make sure a final remnant of humanity is preserved. That makes sense. She doesn't mind sitting there for eternity if she thinks this is the right thing. Okay, so it's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? She's willing to make the sacrifice to... She's willing to make the sacrifice to do all of this because she... No. What am I trying to say? She is willing to accept the consequences that comes with doing it if it means preserving humanity. Wait, we have to deal with this on the way back too? But of course, and this time this opponent is stronger than any others we faced. The Atlas Institute does not want people to leave. I thought I've explained this to you. He did explain it earlier. This is the final battle in this underground lost world. Let's make it count. Heck yeah. Golem wyverns. Wyvern golems. Flying golems. That's my bet. Okay, I guess these kind of are flying golems. Why the heck is it one dude? What is up with these weird waves we're getting here? Why is it just one guy with 20 HP? Just wasting my Arasha's talent on this clown. Also pretty sure the Lion King is more god than human. Also thinks like one. True. And I know they are a divine spirit, so they're cut above the rest. Yep, also she almost has no more emotions, so she won't feel much anyways. No boredom and no entertainment, just sitting there existing but not living. Dang. So if you think about it, she's no different than the people in the tanks. The only difference is she's not on display. She's in the back shelf where no one can see her. No one can admire her. No one can remember her. Maybe that's how she wants it to be. Okay, so now we have 3 dudes. Aw, crap. I don't have an AoE, do I? No, I don't. What was I thinking? What was I thinking with this team comp? I don't have a single AoE. Except her. You know? I could try something. We're probably not going to use him. So let's try something a little goofy. A little silly. A little wonky, if you may. Okay, she still has a ways to go though. So this could, yeah, we could do it. We just literally won't have anything for the 3rd wave. Or maybe if we can save her, if she can end this right here. Now she historically hasn't done too much damage. I'm not gonna lie, she hasn't done too much damage, but I believe. Shoot. So we're gonna use this. What do I do before that though? Maybe we can get some sea stars or something. Okay, let's do it. She won't kill, yeah. I don't know. If we had some busters, she still might not be able to wipe, but there'd only be like one person left at least. Jesus Christ. That was atrocious. Alright, we got sea stars though. Oh my good god! Oh, if you would have targeted her twice, it would have been GG. I gotta remember to use this. Okay, so now we have some busters, which is good. Ooh. But, I mean, we could... Well, let's... Shoot, I'm worried. I think she can do it, though. She's got the crits. She's got the buster. She's got the buffs. I think she can do it. Let's... do this. There we go. So she does good damage on normals. That's good to know. It's really just Coley. Wait, we might have that. No, she has no buffs. Well, she might, especially if we use the most broken skill in the game. Oh wait, no, this is GG. What am I thinking? It's over, buddy. You're dead. It was neutral damage, yeah. Oh no, he's not dead. Oops. Okay, yep. Oh, and he was stunned, so now he just eats more hits. Oh, gosh, man. We do no damage. And she lost all of her buffs, too. What was I thinking with this team comp, man? What the heck? I wish I could see my lineup. Because it's honestly garbage. I have... what? I have 2 supports... I have... I guess he could have done something here. He's actually not that bad of a friend support, or story support. But Bedivere, he can be good for single target. This was an atrocious team comp, Jesus. Shoot. And they're... okay. He's burned, though. Peep the burn stacks. Peep the burn stacks. Oh, wow. If I were to use that third, that probably would have killed. Ah, peep the burn! Peep the burn! I wish it told you how much it did. Is it like 500 each? Or is it... no, it's gotta be like 200 each. I don't know. Regardless, we're making some dragon burgers after this. Some dragon steaks. Full combo. Whole lot of guns. Does she have different attack animations in this ascension compared to the earlier ones? Because this one has a lot of floating guns and stuff. And I know in her earlier ascensions she carries a gun. So I wonder if they're different. Don't bring that team up. That was Cloudy's biggest IQ play. Wait, what team? Cloudy realizing the error of his ways. You love to see it. Senpai, I see the light at the end of the corridor. That must be sunlight. The return trip was much quicker. I suppose we owe this to you, Mr. Holmes. Elementary, my dear friends. He said the thing. You must not rely on only your visual senses when inside a maze. You construct a 3-dimensional map inside your mind as you proceed. Ah, the master detective. I love the brow raise. I'm glad to be of service to you in the end. And on that note, I must bid you farewell. So, Chaldea cannot be trusted after all. True, there is much mystery surrounding Chaldea, but there are others I must chase right now. Namely, the Phantom Spirit, who... No, I must not discuss this here. If you'll excuse me, CloudyCrow. The Phantom Spirit, huh? The Phantom Spirit. Who could that be? How about a little riddle as a parting gift? Okay. The simplest of puzzles about the incineration of humanity. I've been thinking, why 2018? Why now of all times? Huh? None of you questioned it? The King of Mages erased human history itself. So going by the Western calendar, that means the world should have ended before you were even born. However, he went with purging everything in 2018. He altered the history leading up to now. Think, incineration in 2018 and burning backwards into history. Why is that? There's only one logical conclusion. The King of Mages had a reason why he needed to wait until 2018. Let's suppose he exists in 1000 BC. Between 1000 BC and 2018, there are approximately 3,000 years. He needed to burn all of it. Do you follow? The King of Mages did not destroy it because he wanted to. He burned it because he needed to. The result may be the same, but we cannot overlook this tiny detail. Now that you mention it... Exactly. How can one bear murderous intent if they do not care at all? However, this is where the inquiry becomes a little tricky. Needless to say, the reason is complete mystery. One theory is what I've mentioned earlier, that the time frame from the past up until 2018 has meaning. The other is that even King Solomon could not see past the year 2018. King Solomon had the ability to see into the future. And if for some reason even he could not see past 2018, then no future existed in the first place. Dang, that's deep. The same conclusion at which I have arrived. I can only pray that this is not the case. Wait, dang, that's actually so interesting. That's so interesting to think about. So he brought the world to an end, but what if there was no future for the world to begin with? What if it was going to end anyways? Some food for thought there. Some food for thought there. Now then, I must part ways here. The next time we meet, yes. I hope it'll be in a bustling metropolitan city like London, not in these wastelands. Next time, next time. Because COVID. He saw COVID was coming. Future and past and present. So I'm not sure about the present. Okay. Oh, we needed the... Oh, only 2. We needed these, though. These wings. 2 Hellfire Wisdom. What did I need it for again? Oh, I think it was for Melusine. Nope, we need a hell of a lot more. Oh well. Gil sees past and future. And we know Solomon sees the present. Or does he see all 3? Merlin sees the present. And I think Solomon can see all 3, right? Something like that. Solomon, future and past. Future, past, and present. Mash coins. We got them lucky mash coins. Does that mean maybe, potentially? Now? Nope, didn't think so. But we got coins. What the heck can we do with these mash coins? What can we buy? Sorted by level? Yeah. No, I don't like this. Sorted by rarity. And is she available? I guess not. Bro, why is it so hard to find her? Okay, sorted by rarity. Here she is. Oh, we only have 40. What the heck? Only 40. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast earlier. Gilgamesh can only see the future. Gilgamesh sees the future. Solomon sees future, past, and present. And Merlin sees the present, which is honestly so cool, dude. If you could choose one, that'll be the question of the day. If you guys could choose one power to have, to see the past, the present, or future, which would you choose? For me, I think the present. That is so cool. To see the present the same way that Merlin does, how he can see like everything happening at this exact moment, that's cool. I think I'd choose that one. The past would also be really cool though. So you could look back at like the age of the dinosaurs and see how they really went extinct, and you know, that'd be pretty cool. The future, I don't know. I feel like seeing into the future, if I could, I'd only want it to be like a very short distance into the future. I feel like it'd be kind of what's the word I'm looking for, kind of morbid if I could see far into the future, because then I'd already know everything that's going to happen and nothing would be a surprise anymore. I prefer to see the present. I agree. Past to verify history, that would be so cool. You could fact check. You could figure out, dude, if you could look into the past, you could figure out Jack the Ripper's identity. How cool is that, man? The power to correctly guess Wordle of the day every time. You know what? That would be a pretty useful one. That would be, or you could just, you know, get good. Or you could just get good and figure it out. One of the two. But no, those Wordles could get crazy. Especially the, like, song version, where it plays, like, a little bit of music and you have to guess what song it is. That one's fun. The past, for me, with enough data, one can deduce how things will develop, making up for no future sight. True. That would be, dude. I think past and present are the right answers. Seeing into the future would probably be depressing. I agree. Maybe that's why Goetia changed. Maybe because he saw the future and, well, can he see the future? Because we know Solomon can. Can Goetia as well? I don't remember. Present seems chill. That would be fire. The insane amount of money I could get from it. You could get a lot of money from the future too. You could get a lot. Oh, you could get money from the past too. You could look into the past and see where, like, you know, ancient treasure was buried or something. I don't know. You could go and start correcting historians. Are you gonna watch the Alash loop video? Let's check it out. Why not? See just how we can loop with Arash. How we can do the impossible here. Okay. Let's see. Arash 3-turn farming. So we have 2 Chloes. We have Koyan, Oberon, and Miyu. Is the Miyu necessary? Let's find out. Because honestly, I remember her ultimate being actually really cool. It's just she feels like a super support. Like, she does absolutely 0 damage. 0 damage at all. But she can make other people do damage. So let's see. Okay. So what do we do first? skill 1. Skill 1. We use his skill 3. Okay, so now she uses her skill 2, which, if I'm correct, it gives him evade for 1 turn. Or is it guts? I guess guts. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. It gives him guts. And then she vanishes next turn and goes to the back of the line. Okay, triple buster. Wait. So it's just guts? That's all you need to loop him is just use guts? Oh, I see what's going on here, though. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Because she gave him guts. And then he used his NP, came back with 1k, and then she's going to use her guts so he can do it again, come back with 1k, and then... Okay, I see. Yep, and you have her to juice him up and also give him NP. Whoa! I forgot about that. When she uses this, it does like 500 HP, right? 500 HP as a demerit to everybody, but I guess it can't go below 1, so... That, wow! And then you use the guts. Okay. That's funny. Oh, smart. And then they use the third skill to fill up the rest of his NP for all of the completed drafts he has. Oh, it does 1k HP to everyone. You're right. And now he's back. Now he has even more HP. Now you have Chill Guy Oberon. And we know what's going on here. This is the most predictable turn of my life. You just pop everything. You just pop everything here. And then he just goes nuts. Well, actually, he might bring in Miyu as well. Because... Wait, this is like 70, isn't it? I guess we'll see. We'll see. Because I don't have mine maxed out, so I don't know how much it gives at max. If it even changes. 50. Okay, so 20, then 50. So he's going to have to swap to Miyu then. Yep, okay. Oh no, he just swapped. Oh snap! He swaps back to her to use the skill 3. Oh my gosh! Genius! This is peak gameplay right here. Holy crap! This is gonna do damage too. Dang, Andy got the slow-mo animation for it. Jesus. Almost 1 million on Arash. But then again, this guy probably had... Dang, only level 62. But then again, this guy also has the NP upgrade. I gotta get that. I gotta get that for sure. That's cool, though. So that's like 300k on each of them. Dang, I need this. Hey, I appreciate you sending me the sauce, because I can... Actually, I could do this. Yeah, I could do this. I just probably need to level up her skill 3. And maybe her skill 1 for the attack boost. But yeah, this is actually super cool to see. Not even class advantage. True, that was all neutral damage. You got cooked. When anyone else plays who isn't Cloudy. Fair enough, Whoa, what is this? Was this always here? Well, no, this was not always here. No, this was not always here. Holy crap, the map changed and we didn't even realize it. Let's get the music back on. Need a friend, Summer Chloe. Set up all the time. It's a funny comp, not really optimal, but it's cool. I feel like it could be really fun for farming. It could be really fun for farming. The only thing is, I might... Oh, I feel like it invests a lot into just Arash. And there's not a whole lot of room for other people. Like if I wanted a single target DPS as well. Because that's what my current farming team has. I have one AoE. Or not one, but I have at least one AoE and one single target. Because a lot of the final waves usually have like a boss and some grunts. So with this, I mean, I'm sure there is a way. I'm sure there is a way. Like maybe... Because he did have Miyu on his team and didn't even use him. So you could probably swap Miyu out for anyone else. And as long as they're able to top off that last bit of NP he needs, then it could work. Tower's getting smaller. The constant reload for Chloe doesn't sound fun. Is she really that rare? I feel like she might be, actually. Once we, especially once this summer event passes and we get back into the regular, you know, motion of FGO, then a lot of people might not have her in their friend supports. Even now, a lot of people probably don't have them. Investing into Arash is fun. I will 120 him eventually. I've already invested a bit. I think I got him to, let me see. Where do I have him? 80? Yeah, I got him to 80. I think I grailed him once. And then I gave him attack. Didn't do HP for obvious reasons. But yeah, I really want to get that NP upgrade. I really want to get this. Because that'd be really cool. And I even got this to 10. Anti-rider. Extra attack boosts. I feel like this maybe could be good. Alright, but ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to wrap up today's stream. Started a little bit later than usual, but we also continued a little bit further than we normally do. And I feel like this is a really good endpoint. It was a pretty smooth transition from like the beginning of our journey to the Atlas Institute and then completing everything in the Atlas Institute. So now, next stream, we're probably going to go to the Great Temple, talk with Ozymandias, probably inevitably fight Ozymandias, and then we go back to the main gate and infiltrate, and this is where the big battle happens. This is where we fight Mordred and Tristan and Agravain and all of them. So that should be fun. Summer, Scotty, Oberon, Domon, and all the extra units. There's only one dedicated extra slot, so it's hard for Chloe. Oh, you're right. The extra slots are always cluttered. I wish I could just look at the friend supports, but I guess I'd have to start a battle or something. Let me see. So, let's see. Here's one Chloe, but skills aren't maxed. Dang, you're right. Yeah, everybody's got Oberon here. See a Draco, Bizette. Shout out to Yggdra. Bizette is actually so cool. She's a like bucket list character I want to get now. Even though her banner just passed. When she comes back around, best believe I'll be tempted. Gorgon, I feel like she's not super common. That's cool. But yeah, so far only one Chloe. Dang. Maybe I should put my Chloe up here. Or should I just leave my Moriarty? Maybe in the all section? We could find some... No Chloe? Doesn't look like it. Saw somebody with a Herc though. Oh well. We'll see, we'll see. My Chloe will always be available in the first section. Okay, okay. So you use the all section. Good to know, good to know. You can ask someone to put that Summer Chloe in the all slot instead of extra slot. Yeah, but I'm not always going to use it. I definitely want to try it once, but it's really up to you guys. It feels like it's something that'd be cool, but something that I'm not going to do all the time. So maybe next stream I'll ask for you guys to, or I guess right now you guys can put her in your support so that next stream I could check her out. But for now, I think I'm going to wrap up today's stream here. And I will see you guys on Tuesday, where we'll be continuing with Camelot. Also, sorry, I asked you guys last stream, but I completely forgot. When is Ruler Scotty supposed to be coming? Because we're supposed to be saving for her, but I don't know how far off she is exactly. Let me move this. Okay. Boom. Scotty rolls next stream. Oh, it looks like next stream she's coming. Then there definitely will be Scotty rolls next stream. Yes, sir. Sunday, Monday. Okay, perfect. So we will do Scotty rolls next stream, and then we'll go straight into the story. Hopefully with a brand new Scotty in our squad, but we will just have to wait and see. So thank you all so much for watching this far into the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. Appreciate you guys for joining the stream, even though it was later than usual. But we will be here Tuesday, and I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm.